Get a news update to spoon.
Wapa, yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba.
And that's a part of the song so many people are in love with.
Yes,
Klibaba, Klibaba. I'd like to say welcome, folks. Thanks again for joining us. Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online is back. Spoon Talk. And this is where you get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. This is where you get to engage with the policymakers, share your views on critical national issues every single day. And Spoon Talk has absolutely no borders. Regardless of where you are, you can always watch or listen to Spoon Talk. That's why we are live across the Spoon Network on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. And thanks to our partner radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County. Thanks to Premier FM in Bon County. Trend Radio in Grand Crew. Radio Yalamani, Seklipi, Niba County. And a host of other radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program. Many thanks to our folks across social media. As always, we are streaming live across Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We are live on YouTube as well, and our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. I'd like to welcome everyone to this fascinating edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Get glued to your radio. If you're watching the show, share the program as you come on your different timelines in your WhatsApp groups, because this edition of the program is loaded. So I want to welcome everyone. Thanks for joining us. My name is Nelson Collier, and let's go to the phone lines and take some calls. The CEO and the rest of the team will be coming on shortly. Once they come on, as usual, we'll hand controls over to them. But while we're trying to do that, let's hear from you tonight. What is it you want to talk about? What is that issue of concern? What is it that you like your policymakers, national leaders, to know about, be it politics, economic issues, the social issues? The time is yours to speak out on those different issues of concerns. You already know there's a whole lot happening across the country. We don't have the luxury of time to go through the different updates here. You know, you obviously get the details of those different happenings once the CEO and the rest of the team come on. But about now, we want to move on and take calls. Let's hear what your thoughts are. What is it that is of concern to you? And the numbers to call tonight are 0555 101075, 0555 101075. You can also call us on WhatsApp. I'm going to put the WhatsApp number up, and let's hear what your concerns are tonight. Let's start with our very first caller right here. Hello, your name and where you're calling from? Hello, can you hear me? Okay, hello. 0555 101075. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you call from? Can you hear me? Okay, let's see if we. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, you are live.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Jerry calling from the Gulf.
Oh, Jerry calling from the Gulf.
Yeah.
Which Gulf?
Chikizu Fajwe Gulf.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind? What is it you want to talk about tonight?
Yeah, what is actually on my mind, I appreciate the station ever so much for updating the Liberian people on unfolding in the country. I just want to appreciate the Spoon Network ever so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Robert Sewell. I'm calling from my semi-self conference.
Mr. Swar, what's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to appreciate the Spoon family for bringing up such information. Everything.
And
Okay.
secondly, I want to use your media to wish the fact modern democracy in Liberia. And then say George Mania. I want to wish him happy New Year. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thanks a lot. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello. Okay. So let's go back to the phone line. This person. You're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Nothing including to you.
Yeah. Good evening.
Okay? Madam, nothing. We're friend of brother.
Oh, Mohammed Kane. It's good to have you on tonight.
Yes, thank you. Let me just say, hello?
Yeah. Go ahead. You're live on the show. Let's hear you quickly, Mohammed.
Oh, thank you. Let me say, I was want to get my decision from the show today for you. Let me say this to you. But my concern, it has to be done for the attention of, I would say, to the attention of like NCD area there. That is the commissioner there or the secretary are there or we can do same thing. Okay. That is person dealing with disability in Liberia. I think President or a bigger father of President Blanca need to call on same day for serious investigation. Really,
Okay.
because disabled or physically impaired people are not benefit leadership. It's sure. Seeing it. Nothing. When you guys need to go to that institution to do your serious investigation at that institution.
Thank
When
you.
the president will not be sending money in over there, then we're not getting from the institution through same day. I think we need to be from that institution to see how best for the good person to go there for people to benefit on that institution.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. Let's go back and take another person. Hello. Your name and where you calling from? 0555 is the number to call tonight. You can keep your calls coming through. Let's hear what's on your mind. This is a segment dedicated to you, Liberians, to speak out on the different issues of concerns. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, we are live on the show. Let's hear you.
I want to dwell on my brother.
Okay, Mr. Dwalo is not on the show yet, so maybe you can call later or whatever. But he's not on the show yet.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. You are live. Let's hear you.
Calling Richard Olu Myers.
Okay, Myers, go ahead.
So what is on my mind on that? I want to know what is Supreme Court doing up to this Sunday night yet with the information that we find to go back far info. Why is it still on hold up to this time? We already in January.
Which information?
What?
Which information are you talking about?
The bit of information that find to go back far info pertaining the case between his majority of member and his group.
Okay, so you want the Supreme Court to answer that question, right? Because
yes,
you know I don't
yes.
have
I want to know
question.
why up and down the Supreme Court come with any other information that.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for your input tonight. Let's go back and take
Okay.
another person. 0555 Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. You want to reduce the volume of your radio? Can you please walk away from your radio? The feedback is terrible. Very, very terrible. Can you hear me? Okay. Too bad we lost that person. But please make sure when you're calling, maybe you could reduce the volume of the radio or just walk away from it, or cut the radio off completely and just listen through your cell phone, please. Hello. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, listen, I will not working. I called sometime last year. But then when I called for help, at the end of the day, I kept him going. And when he said Bush, I begged him, said, Stanton and his family, with strong family, you please help me with my children's schooling. I just, when he said, Father, I begged you, my people, from the they not enter in class. Since their father died during the Ebola crisis, nobody there to help me. I'm begging you, my people. My children will not be uneducated. I'm begging you.
Okay, so Thanks a lot for calling. Just read a number out in case someone wants to reach out to you. Please, just read it out quickly.
088
Mm-hmm.
73
73
43
43
yeah 35
35
83
43 35 83 0888. All right.
yeah.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. All right. Thank you
Oh,
very much. Let's take another person. Hello. Your name and where you calling from?
hello, Nelson.
Yeah, you're alive. Let's hear you.
My name is Malapu Gisi from TV.
Malapu, go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
The thing on my mind is that we Liberia, most of all that line. They said our whole in on BWR. Most of all the country were represented there. And me, they're going around asking people how the road condition, everybody was saying the road condition is far. The other people passing around, they say the paper not working. What kind of way they want the paper to do? Let them do the paper alone.
You said what went on in BWR? Hello? We lost Malapu. Yeah, but thank you very much, Mama. We appreciate your participation tonight. We really appreciate when we can have, our mothers, our sisters calling to participate on the show. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Dama. How you doing?
Good evening, sir. This is Nelson. You're live on the show.
Nelson, sorry. Good evening, Nelson. Compliment of the season.
Wishing you the same, sir.
I'm calling from Brownsville. By way of introduction, I'm Omen Foley Johnson.
Omen Johnson, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind is about just being united. As Liberian, I urge that we be united and forge for positivity, seeking negativity.
Okay.
But even in the great America, things happen as unexpected. But America is number one for the Americans. So let's hold Liberia as number one for all Liberians, and forge ahead and let's desist from these negative verses. Thank you very much for affording me the opportunity.
Thanks a lot for your input tonight, sir. 0555 101075 is the number to call. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, my name is Joseph Lepulu and I call from here.
Go ahead, sir. What's on your mind?
Yeah, thank you, Nelson. What on my mind is about the petroleum issue or the gas. So you say, because even the MD of the sector have come and the gasoline price is down. But there's no measure, there's no regulation as to
Hello, can you hear me, sir? Are you there? Okay. It's like we lost that caller. So let's go back and take another person. Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
You are live on the show, sir. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
My name is Willie D. Willie.
Okay, Mr. Willie.
Yeah, I called to participate. One thing that making me feeling bad is President Trump will take some stringent and action against some radio station. Because I can remember Toronto, we are trying when it closed our station down, Punch and took off. So, radio station, FM, they're talking almost everything about us.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Please don't use this platform to denigrate other platforms. Let them do their thing. We do what we do. We respect everybody. We don't want to antagonize other media institutions.
There's some of the they're talking negative thing about our government.
Okay.
You put stop to it.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I see the CEO has joined us. CEO, welcome, sir. Are we taking some calls or we?
Yeah, let's take calls. I mean, we started late already. Let's take a few more calls.
Okay, sir.
All right, thank you.
Okay, 0555. Let's take more of your calls. 0555 101075. This person here. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello.
This is Armstrong Kura.
Okay, Mr. Kura, go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, the last time we called on the radio, the last time for rice and
come again. Your line is breaking.
Rice. I said the rice issue. I saw it out on the radio, but I have never getting my no rice.
I'm sure you just have to come to the station. There's a whole listing of all the people who called. If you called already, your name is in the record. So just come at the station. Try to get in touch with the team, the team that's responsible for the distribution, and then you'll be verified. Once you are verified, you get your rights. Yeah. Okay, sir. Thank you. Hello. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Maka H. Musa calling from Peloton.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
I just want to appreciate the government. The government is doing well because I can remember the criminal rate is limited. That before we used to be riding by the minute attacker in a day. But now I can thank God. Now go on the street, you will see a lot of kneeling by us for a day. Okay. So I praise God to the government and it's doing well for that.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your input. Let's take another person. Hello? Your name and where you calling from? Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you. You're live on the show.
Yeah, this is Chala from Stockman, Bombay County.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me appreciate Spoon Radio, at least for informing us about the happenings in the country.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm working with the Blind Association in Bombay, and I want to we want at least the manager of Spoon, we want to guide. We better get in the car, but just to get a connection and see how where we're going to go and where we're going to meet. So that's our problem. But I live in Bombay anyway. So thank you.
Okay. That's a great one that the management appreciates a whole lot. But you can reach out off air. We lost him. But you can try to reach out off air. Then all the other arrangements can be made off air. We can discuss that on the radio. Hello.
Yeah, how are you?
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you.
My name is Hamilton Joe. I call you from Chiasero.
Go ahead. You're live.
Okay. My issue have to do with the spoon talk, the way CEO so now you can handle the spoon talk, it can make people feedback because the people that from the CDC side, if they're talking, you will just interrupt them, and you can't get it. And a lot more to talk on the show. It's fine. You just bagging more, Ali, and that's what be there. We all listen to the radio, but so now the way you handle the show, and that's what be there. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your feedback, yeah? Thank you very much. It's not easy to know. Hello, your name, where are you calling from? Hello, go ahead. Oh, that person left the line. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, we are live. Let's hear you, ma'am.
So we're calling from my TV country.
Okay, go ahead, ma'am.
Yeah, I just want to appreciate the Spoon Network because some things we not know about it, but Spoon be able to know some things there. So I started listening to Spoon for me to get the station can be hard. I've been monitoring Spoon from last year. Spoon and maybe said now you also to fool anybody because the lawmaker then will put them all there. There to reach their family, then their family. Then we embed a private guy from different number 5. You know, you know where people put him there.
Okay.
So Spoon may auto Spoon being washing us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you plenty.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Well, let's see if we take another one. And then Glennie, hello, welcome to I think we're still taking some calls, eh?
Hello.
Okay, so hello, you are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Johnson coming. I'm calling from Mambagli Basota.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to say thank you for the program, at least to speak to our leader. Yeah, one thing I would say thanks to our excellency Jose Yumabaka for.
You want to be all the way big? You're very low.
Excellency Jose Yumabaka for the level of work that he has started.
Okay.
We pray that Liberia will be better for every one of us.
Okay.
No yellow, no black, no blue color. If Liberia become better, it become better for every Liberian. All we need to do is to put our differences. Everybody, from Peter, from Paul side, from whoever side.
Okay.
Whoever are coming to do the good one, I will see we must be able to come together and build Liberia.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for your input. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you. You're live.
Yeah. I first you Wilson and I call you from Mamba Point.
Okay.
Actually, thanks for the platform, the Spoon Network. And what I want to say has to do with public work.
Mm-hmm.
But brother, I think government, everybody has, function. So what I really want to say, public work, we got a lot of potholes. These potholes, I think other countries, they got special budget that is set aside to do patching.
Mm-hmm.
So these holes, they have the tendency of destroying a lot of cars. We hear people doing car registration, arresting cars, for not registering and all those kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, you see people, those kind of things, nobody paying attention. It actually claim my concern. I just talk about it.
Thank you. Thank you very
You're
much.
You're welcome.
Okay, so 055101075. Hello, you're live on the show. You're live on the show, sir. Okay, so it's like not expect to be on. Hello.
Good evening, Brother Nelson.
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Okay, Brother G, passing words calling from in the AB Toboro.
What's on your mind, sir?
What really on my mind? Spoon talk is my time to go to bed, so I don't sleep until she goes up. But one good saying that the panel can say, you see your own, I say my own. I think let us say you say the facts. You say my own, because sometimes they say personal thing from the mind. And I want when actually or everybody to counter checks. Because we so much interest in spoon talk, guarantee the person that I say that 1 year the fine.
Okay.
So I beg you, let us cancel that thought. You say my own, I say my own. You say the fight, I say my fight. And we start counter checking.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your input.
Yeah, welcome.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. Hello.
This is Maurice PC Massacre calling from Poro. This is 17.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you for the show tonight. And since I've been monitoring Spoon from last year, almost from the beginning of the year, I've been trying. Just now I took my phone from one child. I said, let me try it. And I tried. Thank you very much. And also, today, I can see Spoon never make up to do most things that have been going right and wrong into this country. I appreciate the CEO for the work that he did for the Liberian people. But I have a big problem with the CEO. My friend was saying, sometimes when the civilians want to get up, he will interrupt and he can't get a chance to talk or get a view. And it is not supposed to be so. You all hear from the both sides and hear what the other person say and what we don't know and what they know, they tell us. Then from there, we get to understand ourselves. So thank you very much, Mr. CEO, whosoever behind you, sponsoring this show, or yourself, we give to you that carry on until 2099 or see 2099 in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you. My name is Coven, and I joined this conversation descriptive.
Okay.
Thank you. Let me appreciate this more family for the kind of platform that they created for the Liberian people to air their view. But my disappointment
Look, I think the Abdullah Kamara Act of Press Freedom were passed in the interest of the general public and the Liberian people at large. They were not only meant for journalists to freedom to the airway to just talk anything to public official or other profession or professional sectors and to go scot-free. Like I think our call he tried to strike a point, and not only, but I've seen that from the Liberian media. They hate for people to really checkmate them or analyze their issues on their Liberian platform. And you know that when you tell somebody that, oh, don't come here and describe another media institution, go on their platform, you know that they will not accept for people to go on their platform and criticize. So if you want to use the Abdullah Kamara Act of Freedom, that they will discuss anything freely of their mind regarding the media, or they see how the media functions, I think it is their right. One of the constitutions that talk about freedom of speech and the Abdullah Kamara Act of Press Freedom. I don't think that our act were only created to make journalists to be freedom or lawless, that they can just talk to any public official at any time, that nobody will do anything to them. Government will not close down their station or their platform. They should be free to talk. No public or nobody from the public should come and critique any journalist. I think that's my problem I see with Liberian journalists. Majority are very intolerant. They don't like criticism.
Thank
you.
you.
Need to accept that.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nelson. We gotta go. We want to say, Sis Glennie, how's your Saturday? I mean, is it snowing at your end, Glennie? Did it snow this week?
I really don't know. It snowed a little bit yesterday, like flurries. But I haven't looked outside today, so I don't know.
Oh, you didn't go to work?
No, I'm home. I haven't looked outside. So
yeah, but it's something that, but it's kind of like funny, you know. And it's funny.
Yeah.
I'm not feeling too well. I get fewer blizzard. I have quite a fewer blizzard rain.
I know, and I got
it. I have quite a fewer blizzard. Yeah, but I'm not feeling too well. And, you know, I don't know why. Yeah, so I know people trying to attack me from all angles, you know. And they're trying to, you know, attack me from Liberia, and folks on this, I suspect some folks on this set trying to attack me too. I don't know why. What did I do to you guys? Because Ava trying to attack me, right? Or maybe that Dwalu, who knows? Whatever the situation is, I jump over it. I will jump over it in Jesus' name. You know what? Dwalu. So we say now, yeah, that the problem I have big party for a wife anniversary.
That's supposed to be.
That's 30 years.
I didn't know the man woman can dance like that. That the problem afraid to touch the woman when the woman was dancing. Why you think so? Why you were afraid to touch the woman?
Why a man would be afraid to touch a wife of 30 years?
The man hand trembling. I got a video. The man hand trembling. The man hand trembling. No. I got a video. Then you're putting ball on Uncle Sam. That's a problem. Where you don't order that woman? The woman young.
Who told you?
No. That'd be fair. The woman is very young.
Not true. That's not true.
You know the woman?
We went to school together. What are you talking about? I know like the brother and I grew up together, and I know his wife so well.
Yeah, but you and Dr. Boble grew up together. Right? You and the woman.
Me and the woman went to cathedral. I know the woman very well.
But you were way ahead when she was in first grade. You were way in first grade. What are you talking about? No. To be frank, how you want to compare?
That's not true.
I think the thing she eating, you gotta go eat some, because that woman look very, very young. Yeah.
So you got to compare Dr. Problem to Samuel Jazzy Stop it.
Yeah. But man, you went in the darkness again. What are you doing? Your own light and the heater. What are you doing? You went in darkness again.
He up now.
Yeah, I don't know what you do. But okay, you look at this and you tell me if that's the problem. Now, where you're not older than that woman 40 years.
It's not.
Let's see. You know, that's a tease. We got everything. We got a video. We got a picture. We got a grand match.
Beautiful celebration.
Dr. Bobla is in Zico, to tell you the truth. The woman went down, and she came back up. Dr. Bobla read it for long. He said, yeah. What? Two. The man standing there hand shaking. How can you see your own wife coming to you and you shaking?
One reason.
What? What's the reason?
Total appreciation.
Wow.
Yeah.
The man is shaking.
Yeah.
I know why he was shaking, Brandy. I know why he was shaking. He was looking in the crowd and he didn't give the wrong people invitation. He was scared. Dr. Bobla was scared. I can say that Dr. Bobla, he was. Listen, folks, we got a video. We got everything today. Dr. Bobla celebrated anniversary. He invited me. But I am not saying, yo, you guys say no. And Dr. Richardson and the CEO, Titi Kana, they all went there. You know, we had a full crew, you know, representing the Spoon Network, and they were doing the buyer dance, the grand match. We got our video will be played. But imagine, Dr. Bobla spent a lot of money for that program.
Dr. Bobla, not small man, Stanton. Dr. Bobla pastor a church here for many years. He also worked at a university.
Church money you use it?
I'm just saying he's someone, he's an economist, he's saved his money, he's worked. Now small man, the man is the one who's heading the continental doctoral program.
So I can't the money you using.
Whatever money he's using, he can afford it.
I'm
not saying he can't. I'm not saying he can't afford it. Look at Dr. Bobla is dancing in a shakiti. How do you call that dress? Something about he's like the Nigerian governors.
You talking about Dr. Bobla cleaning in full soup yesterday live. I get evidence.
What is this? Who come to the company? All that story I was standing with.
Now who gave her full soup?
I wanted. Gravy.
Now who gave her that soup?
These almost live.
But then why you be going around begging people for food, Glenny? That is embarrassment. Why you be begging people for food? I'm trying your best to cook for you and you going around begging for food. I agree, but you can't be begging for food.
Why you sitting in the panel?
No, I don't want it. I don't want you coming and packing out. Or you begging around for food. It's not right. The owner dad cooking for you every day and you begging for food. Is that good like that, Granny?
You know how I be sitting.
So who all gave you food? Who all sent you food?
Nobody sent me food. So I saw this guy, met this guy in Minnesota at the wash night. He said, why you can just be allowing us to sit again? You have to say, I don't even know who you call Stanton. Who is Stanton again?
Yeah.
Trying to see me again. He said, why you get allowed? I said, I don't even see that man. Who is Stanton? Oh, you know Stanton?
Yesterday was just an ordinary day. Yesterday was Friday. Yeah. How you be going around begging for soup?
I swallowed that. Swallowed brother gossip.
I'm gonna send a video.
That swallowed brother gossip.
I'm gonna send a video. Yeah.
Please send me the video.
No problem.
You don't say no video.
Oh, you go there.
Send me the video. Let's see what Granny begging. So Granny, oh my God, cook this stuff.
I said that I'm my wife eating my full soup. That problem?
No. So you bought the food, or you just sent food?
I get food in my house. You get hungry. You don't get food. I get food.
No, you get food now because you beg for it. We understand.
I didn't. I have food in my house.
So you cook. You cook.
I don't cook. People in my house can cook. I eat.
Thank God.
I told you.
Your mom. How many people in your house?
My mother does not cook.
Okay, so who cooks?
I have my auntie and my mother doesn't cook. My
Oh,
children
we agree now. So we take the Omar from that.
My children can cook.
So the children can cook.
Yes, cook good food too.
Tell my daughter to go cook. She will cook spaghetti, and I say.
No, my children can cook though. They cook collard greens, kidney beans,
and how level cook you? How level up cook you?
Yes, they cook.
I like the collard green, but I don't. They you know.
I
too
love
much.
gravy. Gravy on my
No, I would no. Once I eat gravy, my head start hurting. Like, You know what made me not hate gravy though? I got one of my sisters when they were learning how to cook. Whenever they cook gravy, the people hair and the people's eyes question. The people will be high and they hear everything on the people. Since then, maybe they hear gravy. They everything on the thing. The only thing you see the tomato and the aggo oil flash on it. So it just takes my spirit away. I don't like gravy. No. But Glenny, to tell you the truth, people say yes. You have full soup. People are saying it.
But I ate full soup yesterday. I work all day.
I said live. I was not behind the whole live.
I go to work 6:30.
You do say no.
And
Go
I
small
got
the beans there, small the potato green, small the color green, miss everything.
I ate all.
Wow.
I said live. But still, the people ask me too my question, man. My people, if anybody, no, let me leave that until it becomes a surprise. Let's go ahead.
All right, so man, if you want to have a show on what you want to say,
no, we don't want to show
you
yet.
have a show.
You want to have a show on your $250 million
if you want on your show on your $250 million, we will go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead. But something is happening, guys.
Yeah,
we are about to start a show. The Liberia National Police did some breaking news. Hamed, can you write that, Nelson, on our feed? They made 3 arrests in front of Fonati Kofa House. Not too long today. They arrested 3 individuals. This is developing as we speak right now. 3 individuals were arrested in front of Fonati Kofa Gate. I think I will share some of the information of those arrested, and we can confirm that the Liberia National Police confirming, the anti-robbery unit confirming that they arrested 3 individuals from in front of Fonati Kofa House. Again,
what were they doing there?
No. We are getting the story. The Liberia National Police anti-robbery unit, 3 individuals were arrested today. 3 individuals. Pending some investigation, ongoing investigation. Again, we want to announce, if you out there listening to Spoon and you want to give us more information, we are announcing, because it has been confirmed by the Liberia National Police and Speaker Fonati Kofa, that 3 individuals were arrested in front of Speaker Kofa residence. 3 individuals. It is confirmed. This story is developing, and we will discuss it moving forward. Again, 3 individuals were arrested. 3 individuals in front of Fonati Kofa, Speaker Kofa's residence. Not too long. They are in the custody of the Liberia National Police by the anti-robbery unit. I don't know the entire story. I'm saying, please go ahead and find out. Nelson, can you, I'm going to text you what to do for us to get more information on this, but we can confirm one Andrew Lawson. Okay. Andrew Lawson, ANDREWLAWSON. Andrew Lawson. Anti-robbery unit arrested Andrew Lawson and 2 other individuals. They are saying they are at Central Liberia National Police. They were arrested peacefully. No one got hurt, but they are in the custody of the Liberia National Police. So
quick question, Stanton, because I don't want people to. It says arrest just a regular person on the street, but it doesn't have any connection to the speaker in any way, shape, or form.
2 of the individuals arrested work in the compound of the speaker.
Okay.
Arrested. 2 of the individuals arrested, they used to or they currently work in the compound. They were outside of the fence, outside of the gate when they arrested them. They didn't enter the speaker gate. So again, we try to get the pictures. We try to get their name, but those information coming as fast, and I'm giving this information. Again, we can say, wow.
Yeah. So what I wanted to, information still developing. What I wanted to ask the people, we are finalizing the site for the Liberian Diaspora Equity Fund. But I just, if anything, you guys can put in the thread that you want incorporated.
So, don't let get show for that thing. I don't
know.
know.
We'll do a whole show, but we'll do a lot of shows.
Yeah, because if you want to come on tomorrow, if you get a chance, we can get you 1 hour before our show. You really need to tell the people the
No.
the
Okay,
story.
what I'll do, I will come on tomorrow.
Yeah.
And do a little 1 hour, but we'll be doing this so and so now because everything's finalizing. And I just wanted to make sure anybody can think about anything they want.
I'm trying to bring in
into the site.
I mean to quote you, Dualu.
Yeah.
The next person name, and this is confirmed. We're gonna have Dualu doing his show 1 hour to talk to you about that big project he is undertaking, right? But again, wow. So again, let me announce to everyone. They arrested 3 individuals. It is confirmed by the Liberia National Police Anti-Robbery Unit. It is confirmed by the Speaker, Speaker Kofada, in front of his residence. 3 individuals were arrested. 2 of those individuals, either they were working currently or they used to work in the Speaker's residence. The arrest took place outside of the Speaker residence. We just want to announce that it is confirmed. Clinton, what do you know about this, though? I was trying to reach out to you. What do you know about this? We'll go to Mr. Duaru and Glenn. Is this in connection with the burning of the Capitol building? Is it in connection to what?
It's not clear yet. We do know there's an arrest that has taken place. We do know that it has taken place by the anti-robbery unit. They took those actions from the home of Speaker Kofa. We do have some confirmation from the Speaker that this arrest actually took place. We yet don't know the details of why those individuals were arrested by the anti-robbery unit. So it's still, details are still scanty right now. We are still waiting for more. But already there's a lot of speculation that this is a continuing tactics on the part of the government to intimidate the Speaker, to intimidate members of the opposition.
But you don't know about, anyway, to finish that, we're going to do it because you don't know, but you call it intimidation. I'm kind of confused. You know something that we don't know?
We don't know these individuals. We don't know, but we know they've been arrested. I'm saying already there's speculation from within the opposition community that this is just a continuation of the government's plan to intimidate the Speaker and people around him to force him to resign.
Do I know this information coming in broken pieces? But what do you think? Like sedition now, like in person of Clinton saying, "Well, it's intimidation." You see the way the story going now. What do you think?
Stanton, there's nothing they're ready to chew on by me yet. I don't want to lie to you. Everything I say will be speculation. So we will see as it unfold. But Stanton, I know tomorrow I will try to be on with you to talk about this issue. The only reason why I spoke about it very briefly, guys, is the Liberian Diaspora Equity Fund. The website is being finalized. I was just putting something out there. I think I've incorporated every single thing I can incorporate. But if you think of anything that you would love to see on the site to make accessing the site easier, we can incorporate. I just make such a suggestion in the thread. I will actually go through the thread just to make sure I pick them out to incorporate it into
the thing where I was able to incorporate, you bring the money to me. We got
let me ask you. So thank you very much, Dualu. I think you should do this so often while we go on for them to share their thoughts. Glennie, the information coming, knowing very well the building, the Capitol building was burned down. People anticipating arrest. People anticipating different version of what is happening through the Liberia National Police investigation. Today, some arrests were made, not anywhere but in front of Fanatico Firehouse. What I tell you, Glennie?
There's so many things we could the English people can call it deduce from the situation. It's like it could also be related to the fact that Speaker Kofa House was burned. People can immediately say it's related to the Capitol building. The fact that the story is unfolding, one must be careful on how we make conclusions or even comment on it because we don't know. And if those people, if they were working currently, I know that could be, anybody could say the fact that they were arrested from Speaker Kofa House. We hope that there's something there and that it's not just for nothing. Like Kamada is also insinuating that it could be something that they are trying to maybe threaten the speaker or whatever, or intimidate him, something of that sort. So I think it's something that's worth getting to know about. I mean, it's a big story to have 3 persons arrested from in front of the speaker house, and I hope that's something that the police is prepared to talk about so that people don't speculate.
All right, so again, we're getting more information. We'll come back to this story. But as you know, as of today, a few hours ago, the Liberia National Police made 3 different arrests in front of Speaker Funati Kofa resident. And those arrested are in police custody. You just got to understand as it is right now, it's all speculation. Is confirmed by the Liberia National Police and confirmed by the speaker, folks within his residence, that those arrests were made. So, one of the individuals is Andrew Lawson. If anyone of you know Andrew Lawson, we have his picture, and we'll be putting the photos up, and we'll be putting the names up likewise for you to do your own investigation. This too is Liberia, and we will get to the bottom of this arrest. We're trying to get folks involved that we can talk to them, that they can clarify. Let's get into the show. What's on your mind? Says Gladys, you came earlier than the 2 gentlemen here. What brought you in early after eating 4 different soup? Welcome to the show, Gladys.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be here. I'm excited today. Out of 21 men listed and 1 woman, a woman is appointed to be the president, the next president of the University of Liberia. That is an exciting news for me as a woman. We'll talk about the here, there, and the other things that connects to the story, but that's what's on my mind. The new president of the University of Liberia, my alma mater. So that's the news that brought me. I wanted to be here on time because I know we'll talk about it today.
Thank you very much, Glenny. Let's see, Eduardo, what's on your mind.
Yeah, I mean, I saw this stuff Glenny posted like 50,000 times today. One thing that gave me big joy,
1
though.
woman, other 21 men. That's
Okay,
significant.
Mama. Well, Wellesley University, I could be one of the best universities for women in the world. I live maybe 2 miles away from Wellesley. So it's kind of, I don't know much about the lady, but it seems like she could be a good fit. I was going through her resume. It seems like it could be a good fit. Ellie does need it. Hopefully, she can come in, transform LU. To whoever asking that question tomorrow, we'll be doing a great show here on the issue. We'll be laying this thing out before it goes live in the next couple of weeks. The website, I can't give you the name now, but it will actually be the Liberian Diaspora Equity Fund. You Google it, it will come up. It is not live yet, so if you search for it, you will not find it right now. You may just find semblance of it as it's online through the state registry and the federal government registry. That's all you're going to see right now. But other than that, not so far yet.
Thank you. Let me get to Clinton. Clinton, talk to us, brother. I mean, what say you?
I mean, obviously, this news that is breaking with the with the arrest around the speaker's house. We want to know more about what's the arrest about, what's unfolding. So that's an interesting issue. And then, of course, in University of Liberia, we know that the appointment of a new president was one of the preconditions for reopening University of Liberia. So now we have a president that's a step in the right direction. Don't know much about the president who's been appointed, but we'll look deep into that. But yeah, those are the two important issues now trending.
Thank you very much, brother Governor Clinton. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
No, let me clarify. Your people in the comment section, they can do too much. I'm not claiming that anyone was erected to intimidate the speaker. I'm saying already there are reports from within the opposition community that this is an intimidation tactic. This is English. Y'all pay attention.
Yeah, you're correct. You get tired. I don't know why you're still looking at the live feed. You're correct. You get tired, brother. You're talking about over 10 to 15,000 individuals watching the show every day, and you want to correct. But I would say this though, it's very important to say yes, indeed. the University of Liberia, the lady who would be the next president. We want to say thank God for that at least. There we have it. But I say she and Prince Moyi. Is that Prince Moyi?
Yeah, that's Prince Moyi. I think she's married to a Liberian.
So
yeah, Gamma, my man.
So, Gamma, that lady, very, very. Just give her a
Woman
check.
is married to a Liberian.
Gamma, can you?
But the niggas stay up their show today. They trying to give you a hard time.
No. You will not do this to Gamma. You gotta be on. You try to do it intentionally. All right. So the lady over on the far right is the lady that would be the new president for the University of Liberia. We're gonna have a full conversation on this lady. The full conversation. There you go, Prince Moyi. We're gonna talk about the relationship. Who is Prince Moyi to her? Who is Prince Moyi to the gentleman, her husband? As you can see, we got so many pictures coming up. And the question remains, do you think she got what it takes to deal with the university student, to deal with all the protests, to deal with lawmakers not giving her the money within the budget and they want their own kickback, to deal with the craziness from the University of Liberia, no electricity, no filtered bathroom, no decent library, no clinical lab, nothing. Do you think this is not America that you have budget for everything and everything is on autopilot? It's just cool. Everybody goes sweet. This is Liberia. So people are asking, is she a Liberian? So we got to get into the substance of this conversation. And I think that's a good question if she's a Liberian. Whether it matters or not, people just want to know this lady, right? We see her husband standing there with Prince Moyi. What's the relationship? Was there an influence from Prince Moyi? A lot of people sending me questions as to what's going on here. So Glenny, hold your horses. You want to speak, Glenny. You want to come in. Maybe you know this woman. Maybe you're related to. But again, I want to say to all of you, I will give my own 2 cents in this thing. I know the woman. I read about her though, but I really don't know her. I've not spoken to the gentleman. I've not spoken to Prince Moyi. But again, I think I would give my own 2 cents. I would give my own opinion about this. And I think the university need to move forward. They need to open, like they promised that they will be opening on the 13th of this month, which will be, is that what? Monday, right?
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, next week. Yeah, 2 Monday from now, they will be opening. And they just agreed that, listen, we'll be doing this. Sidisha now already took the position on this lady. You go in the chat room, they are angry, they are mad that President Boaga brought in foreigner to be the president of the university. I don't know how they know, but again, let's have the conversation here tonight. Sis Glenny, I know this is your university. I never ever attended the university. I don't even know if I ever walked through that campus. But talk to us again, Glenny. What are you feeling? What do you know so far?
So just like you most Liberians today, as we heard the news, I don't know her, but I spent about 3 hours researching this woman. And I want to say that before I even make any statement, I want to say, unless we know the criteria for the appointment, that is the prerogative of President Boyka, then we can be in a position to say, oh, he did this or he did that. But we can't speak on guessing and saying, oh, because she's this. There are a lot of things that people are throwing around. Oh, she's a foreigner. She's an American. She's not a Liberian. Some people say she's a white woman. All of those things. She's married to a Liberian. Do you know if she's naturalized? If she's a Liberian, she's a Liberian. Do you know what is that has been set for President Boyka to have appointed her? So this is a woman who was on the list with 21 men. 21 men, and her name came up at number 1. I would encourage every Liberian who has the University of Liberia at heart to read about her, to get informed about her. 2 things that strikes me about her educational background. She has psychology in her background. She has physiology in her background. She's been dealing with women. She's been working with women. She's an activist. Liberia, the University of Liberia is a campus of activism. We understand it's different. She's also done some work in Ghana. She's done some work in Senegal and other African countries. She was in Liberia in 2010. She worked with the Fulbright University. Liberia is not new to her. We understand the dynamics, but all I can say is I am happy with this appointment when you look at the list, and that one woman was appointed. I read her qualifications that's out there on Google and other places, and also from the university that she was chairman of the board of. And I think she has a wealth of knowledge and experience. She may not have it directly for the University of Liberia, but I want to wish her well, and I think she's going to do. I wish that she does best for the university at this time. This is not the time now for us to say, oh, she's not going to be able to do it because they can throw rock. You don't even know the psychology.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I wish her all the best. But I'm very excited with this speech.
Thank you, Glendy. You're here, Glendy. Let's go to Mr. Duado.
Yeah, Stanton, look, first and foremost, this should be a moot point as to what nationality she is. It should not even be part of the discussion to begin with. Unlike Glendy, I did not go to LU. Does that mean if I am in a position to lead the university, I should not lead the university? Look, my thing here is, yes, people can have the argument, but I don't forget about this. Guys, I understand there are some division that will come with what I'm intending to do, but I designed it in a way to transcend political party or political leaning. We'll discuss that tomorrow. Since I understand, but
no. Don't be sticking
I
us
understand,
away.
but what I want people to know is that's true.
Don't be taking us away.
That's true. But let me say this: the lady got a job. I will agree to some people in the thread to say, oh, maybe she's not accustomed to her unstructured environment where everything is not there. For instance, as Tinto mentioned. But maybe she will pick great advisors to make sure it steer her in the right direction. Secondarily, sometimes you need somebody outside the box to fix the thing that happened inside because they don't come with a preconditioned notion to say the how the thing looking. We need different kind of thinking. And if this lady can bring that different kind of thinking to LU, and LU can become a decent quality university or go back to pre-war year university, that's progress. Our focus here should be on the issue of whether she can progress LU in the right direction and not necessarily as to whether she's a Liberian born. Well, do you realize that all her children, if you have some, they're Liberian, for example? Look, her credential is not something to even talk about. She has the credentials to run the university. Besides becoming an associate professor, undergraduate in philosophy, psychology, master's, PhD in psychology, taught at various universities. She understands the operation of university. Sometimes we have to look at the expertise and start focusing on the petty stuff that is not going to get us too far. If LU grows, I'm all for it, Stanton. I don't care where the person comes from.
Governor Clinton, what say you on this appointment?
Well, again, like this Glendy said, we don't know what the criteria were for the appointment of the president. I haven't seen the rubrics or whatever they used to do that. So I will hope that she was the most or she is the most qualified candidate. I will hope that she understands the situation at the University of Liberia. She comes prepared to deal with it, to move the University of Liberia forward. Those are the only things I will hope. I don't buy into the only Liberian should lead argument. We live in foreign countries and we have given opportunities in foreign countries to do things. I've never been a fan of that. Even the issue of only a Liberian can practice law in Liberia. I've been against that for a long time. I mean, a foreign country, I practice law. We can't close our society to other people and at the same time run to other people's society and make use of the opportunities out there. So if this lady was the best candidate based on whatever criteria they set, and she she's aware of the situation there, she brings a lot of experience and she needs to be given an opportunity, so be it,
Do you think, were you one of those that went to the University of Liberia? You attended the University of Cleveland?
No, I didn't go to the University of Liberia.
Do you think the university, you think this, maybe a lot of people got to read about her though. And since we've been hearing 2-3 weeks back, and we've been reading, do you think she will be able to withstand the culture of that university.
The political culture at the university, like it's a hard political bed. For a long time, it has been that way. I've not been a proponent of that. What I have said in the past that we need to remove politics from the University of Liberia. So I will hope that that she will get the kind of support she needs to make this an academic environment, and if she can want us to see as far as fighting the political forces, if she has the backing of the administration, because when she comes over there and try to institute some things, and she's been fought by the different political actors, the student group, and if she doesn't have the support of the government, she's going to lose that battle. So it depends. This is all going to rest with how much the government, how much support the government is willing to give this lady to succeed.
So you are talking about the support. Now let's get something straight. Moali, welcome to the show. It's good to have you again. Let's get something straight, Glennie. I want to go back to you on this. This is very big. All right. Glennie, you've been on that campus, you attended the university, the different group, the different student protest, the different students' demands, and the political picture. All right. If this woman should serve 5 years on a Jose Yima Buaka, what would you expect? Did the student going to give her a chance? You think the student going to just start the whole thing that, listen, here we are, our demands must be met? Secondly, I'm going to put the information up. The people are demanding from the government their salary, they're demanding from the government different other stuff that we've been talking about. You think that the government ready to support this woman to get things going?
So Stanton, I think there's so many things that's going on right now that needs to happen. Number one, the approach will be good, but also the collaboration with the government and the students. LU UL is at a place right now where we need to be able to move forward. And the lady's name is Dr. Leila Mapayan. I hope I'm saying Mapayan.
Mapayan. Yeah.
Mapayan. I hope I'm saying the name correctly. But I think her approach, the first thing, and this is not a novice. This woman has worked with different groups. Like I said, I want to focus on the fact that she's an activist. And I want to focus on the fact that the university campus is a campus of activism, different groups of people. This woman had dealt with people at a diverse level, different countries, and I'm sure with the experience that she has, she's going to come. But the government is key. They have to be able to work with the university leaders to be able to make the difference. There are 3 stakeholders that are important right now. The president, the newly appointed president, President Boyka, which is the government, and the student body, which could be current students and former students of the university. Those 3 group of people will be the one that should sit at the table to be able to move our university forward. So I think I'm hoping that there will be difference, and you can read about how.
We're going to read about it. Let me ask you, Glennie, before we go to more, Adi. Glennie, money is the key, right?
Yes.
This woman in all her position here, they got budget for the different colleges, university. You don't have to cry on nothing, right? But the woman, again, it is hard for the government to actually make funds available for the university.
But you can also
say, hold on, Glennie. When they say we're going to allocate $33 million, the university crying and say, they didn't give us all of our money. All right? And this woman, ladies and gentlemen, let me announce this. If you ever went to school in America, she looked like a mean English teacher. I'm looking at a woman. Look, the woman is an English teacher that if you mention
just look at picture and
let me say my own back. The woman looked like one of my English teachers I had in Rutgers University, Duadu.
You're not gonna wait any Glennie anymore.
He's not gonna do that. He's not even gonna look at the woman and say,
Glennie, you say let somebody say that, you finish, we okay. This woman we talk about the good, the bad, and ugly on her. But she know that one of the English teachers that you go in her office, she say you didn't pull the capital T, and I can't give you that grade. But let's get back to this thing. Mo, welcome to the show. We got an honorable representative for the E family. Mo, the university were crying about money though, right? $33 million were allocated. They didn't get all of the $33 million. Now we bring in our sister-in-law. She's going to run this thing. She's not, accustomed to money shortage for university operation. So what are you going to say? I mean, how you look at this whole pick today?
So Stanton, firstly, let me say that tonight is the first time I'm hearing her name. I know I saw her picture circulating that she was being tipped to be the president of the University of Liberia. I heard her name when Sis Glenda called it for the first time. And there are a few things to consider here as somebody who went through the walls of the UL and was also a student activist. The first thing she needs to do first is to understand the political culture of the UL and to understand how to navigate her will herself through that political culture of the UL. The next thing she needs to understand is the problems that beset UL. If you understand the political culture and know how to navigate your way with the student, you could be successful. You have to be very, very sensitive with the political nature of the UL. You have to be very, very sensitive to that. If you went there and don't pay attention to how the politics is played, there could be a problem. Do I support her appointment? Yes, I do, because there's absolutely no law that says that somebody who is not a Liberian cannot be the president of the UL. Do I know her? No. Do I know the work that she does? No. But I believe that the vetting committee did what they could do to the best of their ability and submitted her name. The next thing is you can be the best administrator if you don't have the political support from the central government and the financial support, there will be problems again. The UL lies in a dilapidated condition, and we all feel bad talking about it as a person from the soup background. That's one of the first things soup is going to start agitating for, especially with a new president. She has to be supported in order to be seen revamping the UL, rehabilitating the UL. If those classrooms remain the same, there will be problem. Soup will be on the activating mode. That mode of activating will be reactivated and they will get into action. So that's one of the first things. Open the school. Second, rehabilitate the classrooms, make them presentable for the students. There you have the teachers. Alpha is also a politically driven organization in this country from time immemorial. And Alpha has always worked hand in hand with the student, those who are engaged in student activism. Because Alpha can channel their problems through the students, and you see the student advocating for them and protesting for them. So you also have to look at the political nature of Alpha, and you have to understand it and know how to navigate your way through there. But also, I'm not saying 100% satisfy their demand, but you have to meet them halfway in order to have a smooth running University of Liberia. So 3 or 4 major things. Number one, understand the political culture of the UL, especially the student movements. Number two, understand the political nature of Alpha. Number three, understand the political nature of the university itself. And number four, there must be support for that presidency. Thank you.
So I think Mo Ali, you spoke like a student representative from SOUP, and that was very clear. We have the names of there were 22, by the way, 22 folks apply. I'm going to put their names up. All of the 22, and she was she was the person appointed by the president. Sis Jackie, I'm seeing you in the back. You just went off. When you're ready, we'll bring you on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another edition of Spoon Talk. We are discussing the new appointment by His Excellency Joseph Yamabwaka, Lydia Mayapin. I hope we are pronouncing the better name well. Again, we also will be discussing the arrest, new development coming up in front of Fonati Kofa, Speaker Kofa resident, the arrests that were made today. Again, 3 individuals. We have the names, we have the photo, we'll be sharing it with you. We'll also be discussing what's going on with the House of Representatives, the $500,000 misappropriation of 500 allegation of $500,000. We also want to say again, the rule of law caucus, 29 to 30 men and women put themselves together as the new rule of law caucus to speak on ills within the government. They are all from the minority black. Welcome to the show for the family. Welcome the retired corner, Remy Gray. On this issue about the appointment, Representative Family, let's hear you.
Thank you again, Stratton, and good evening to our listening audience. I think the first thing is that I have not come in contact with the current lady being appointed. I saw that information online. Being a former student leader at the University of Liberia, an active, a person who was very active in student activism, I think the political nature of the University of Liberia and then president being appointed need to pay keen attention to a lot of different indicators. Like Mo said, you need to understand the political culture of that university. It means a lot. You need to understand the different political interests on campus, because failure to understand this issue, it will lead to serious tension, because few things happen in this country. You observe the highlanders who go to university and attend the university, most of them align with SUP. And they will always raise issues of social interest, issues that affect the majority of the students. And most of our people who have not worked in the kind of environment may overlook them, and these things might lead to serious tension. In recent time, one of the presidents who really tried to do a lot was former President Dr. Dennis. He tried to expand the university network and ensure that students could have other network out of the country. With that process, I think it helps a lot. It helped to reduce the tension on campus and had a lot of different opportunity created for students to do recreation. You was participating in sporting activities, student exchange, a lot of things. So the new president will need to understand the political culture. The new president will need to understand the importance, the role OFA plays on campus, because OFA has always had this proactive group that try to advocate for their members, and they try to use the strong stand of the different student groups on campus to ensure that their objectives are some more like achieved. So you need to sit on the table and understand from the positions of offer as to some of the things they want to achieve while you are serving. And like it is now, you need to be able to have a clear plan as to how you can raise additional funding from other goodwill institutions of individuals around the world that helps to strengthen you as the new president and create a lot of opportunity for students at that level. By helping to modernize the university, will help to expand your own influence on campus. But it is a politically charged environment that anyone that is very inexperienced to Liberian political setting who need major stakeholders to advise them. You cannot just walk down that path easily, because everyone you're talking to back there or in that things have some link with major national leaders. And I think you will need to have a major conversation with major stakeholders, former student leaders, to make you to have a clear view of what you're getting yourself involved in.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Again, we welcome Gibson, Jeru, and Jackie. It's a full house today. We'll be having a very, very informative program tonight. We welcome every one of you. This is about the University of Liberia. We received documents about the opening, those that applied for the job. We post their names. They apply for the job. We want to hear from you, fellow Liberians. This is about the university, the terrain, the political game. Will this woman benefit? Will this woman succeed? Is this appointment a unique one? Did the president score bingo on this one? Let me hear from you, retired Conan at Reverend Gray.
Stanton, good day, good day, ladies, fellow panelists. You know, the problem with the university is that we continue to use the same method and expecting different results. And that's the problem with Liberia in general. If we are going to have a different but very functional result, we must do business the other way. And we advocate that the university is a politically charged environment. It should not be so. It should be an academically charged environment. And until we cease to leave the political aspect and strive towards the academic, the university will always be substandard. And I'm glad that President Bwaka was able to disrupt that business as usual, that expectation that, activism is the reason the university existed as a center of activism. It became prevalent during the 1980 after the military junta came into being. But we're not in that environment anymore. Why should the university continue to lag behind? Look at the output. Look at some of the individuals that come out of there. It is not an academic environment anymore. If you want to exercise politics, join a political party. And I would expect that this woman, being a psychologist, she has read about the university for a very long time, and she will apply a method. Either you want to go to school or you want to be a politician, you can get out the fence. We used to say the university is the microcosm of the larger society. If the larger society is rotten, and this is why we're trying to practice in there, then we'll have a rotten environment. We need somebody that will come and obstruct that particular culture and bring something very tangible that will make the university once more an attractive venture for the sub-region. I'm glad at this appointment. I heard a long time. I think I spiffed the rumor here a little bit. But this idea that we must go with business as usual, and no result coming out of it, I'm against that. Kudos to the president for making this appointment. This woman will disrupt that culture. Business will not be as usual. We'll have a university once more. It is my hope.
Thank you very much. So, like we always say, these are the names. These are the names of those that apply. The date application received, the email information. So you have this. We want to put this on the spoon page. The name Levi Zange, John Gibson Kepo, Saul Suma.
Learn to pronounce name that Levi Zanga, not Zange.
My man, I try my best, brother. You want to pronounce it? I can put it up. You try, bro.
Gibson Kepo.
So again, I'm going to pronounce it the way I try. Please forgive me, right? Sawulu Soma, John Flomo Genion, John T. Wulu, Joseph Isaac, Edison Pajibo, Antonin Canet, Joseph Boder, Bleedy Stan, Alfredo Segbe, J. Hilary Botu Jr., Moses Moru Zina, Lydia Mapaya, she's the one that was appointed, Keodi Sam Adiki, Emmanuel Billy, Peter Humphrey, J. Kekula Fode. This is the last, this something I say is Monuba Masakwe.
No, you have Momolu Masakwe.
Mamadou Masakwe. Thank you. Edward Ford.
Edward Ford is the former deputy speaker.
he was a former representative for Newtown, right?
Yeah.
Robert Asante and
One of the things you talk to Charlie University.
Shetan Bido. So there you go. There you have it. There you have it. You have those names. Check them out. And I was Dr. I think she's a doctor, I do believe. Lydia Mempe. She applied July 24th, 2024. Madam.
Just as a matter of information, there were 3 finalists. So
yes, I'm coming to that. But if you want to tell us, go ahead then. You want to tell us, Glendy? Go ahead. Well, what are
the 3 finalists was Dr. Humphrey, Dr. Zena, and Dr.
Lydia
Mepaya.
Yes. So now we are getting information also because of political reason and political affiliation. The other 2 were not considered. So did the president go a bingo on this one? I'm going to bring in Gason Jeru, and I'm going to go to our sister Jackie. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. Let's talk about this. Gason, I don't know why you're shaking your head. So talk to us.
No, Glenn. First of all, let's say this. As Liberians, we do not wish the failure of any institution. Whether we like it or not, we cannot preach or we cannot prophesy failure on an institution. But looking at, first of all, I disagree with my brother Remy Gray, the way he characterized the University of Liberia. The social, political, academic culture of the University of Liberia has been to champion the cause of Liberian social justice. From time immemorial, even before Colonel Gray was born, there were great men in Liberia who were at the University of Liberia who championed the cause of Liberians. Think about Dr. Tobana Thibault, Dr. Amos Sawyer, all of these people, they championed the cause of Liberia because at the time, our people were not accustomed or they were not conscientized to the political movement of the day. The status quo was becoming dictatorial, and only the student body at the University of Liberia were able to champion the cause of the people. So for you to come, you, Mr. Remy Gray, and all of you who attended the University of Liberia, who participated in political uprising, in political protests, in activities that brought some sense, some semblance of political awareness to the people of Liberia, for you to downplay that and say it was in the wrong trajectory, I completely disagree. And I think the students of the University of Liberia continue to hold our mantra of the mantle of political awareness that they continue to strike at the core of Liberian politics. Even today, we're talking about the appointment of the president of the University of Liberia. It is because of the students that the university now is becoming a conscientized, is conscientizing the community. But let me just say this, so I can be on record for this. This woman will fail, or she will fail on different fronts, on several fronts. The first front that she will fail is the inability of government over and again to sufficiently finance the work of the University of Liberia. Underpaid teachers can cause the university to break down. The lack of student support will cause the university to break down. Political uprising in the country can cause the university to break down. This woman is not accustomed to that. In the US, those of us who went to university in America, the advocacy is completely different. In fact, you don't go closing university now just because you want to advocate, except for extremists like Black Lives Matter, who have the ability to bring thousands of people on university campus to close the university. So that's the first front. The inability of government to fund the university sufficiently will frustrate this woman. She will be frustrated. She will not know how to handle the situation. The second thing that will give her a hard time is the advocacy of the university students. There are political parties on the campus. They have contending interests, and these contending interests are bogged down by the national politics. And because of that, every strike, every protest that will take place at the University of Liberia, she may not know how to handle it. She may not know how to handle it. That is the second one. The third one that I am thinking that was going to be a remote animosity is that you have all of these applicants, Liberian applicants, and the president of Liberia does not think that any of these Liberians don't qualify to be president of the University of Liberia, but take somebody who is not a Liberian. The citizens of Liberians who naturalize as U.S. citizens, they are being stopped from occupying certain positions in Liberia. You can be finance minister. You can be national bank governor. You can be you can contest for election. You are stopping. There's a law on the book that stops Liberians who are naturalized citizens of America from participating in the nation building process. And you take an individual who has no Liberian citizenship and you want to make up president of the University of Liberia, this is a slap in the face of Liberian academia. And I think this will fail because there will be a remote protest and a remote movement of rejection by the university instructors and the professors that will eventually catapult the main problem that we're going to have at the University of Liberia.
Okay, thank you, Gibson. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Let everybody just chill. We'll have our time to speak, and everybody entitled to his or own opinion on this. Let me bring in Sis Jackie. Guys, let's respect our 2 minutes because we're like 9 on the show already, please. Jackie?
Thank you, Stanton. Hello, greetings to the panelists and greetings to Liberians home and abroad. I listened to Gibson just speak right now, and he talked about all the possible negatives that could come out of the appointment of Mrs. Lady Marpayan. Let me say this. First of all, she must have, all those candidates were thoroughly vetted, and she must have brought something unique to the table in order for her to be selected. One thing we should make clear about Mrs. Marpayan is that she is a Liberian in soul, in spirit, in her personality. One, she's been to Liberia since at least 2010. That's over 15 years ago. Number two, she's been affiliated with the University of Liberia for over 15 years now. She is married to a Liberian person. This lady is more Liberian than many of our Liberians who may even be in the diaspora, not to take anything away from us as diasporans. She has been actively involved on so many fronts with the University of Liberia. She is not new here. She's not a new kid on the block. She's involved with the University Consortium of Liberia, universities like Georgia Tech, Spelman College, Savannah University, that get involved and help to provide support. Georgia State University. Mrs. Marpayan is not new. She is unique, a unique fit for what Liberia needs now. Are there challenges? Yes. Will there be challenges? Yes. The University of Liberia is 163 years old. The last time I was on this show, all of us were talking about the major changes and overhaul and reform that needs to be made to the university. One thing good is that this pick, the new president, is not new to the school, and she has always been supportive of the University of Liberia and of Liberia as a whole. She's also a philanthropist, and she's been actively involved. I had the opportunity of meeting her in May of last year in Georgia at a Georgia Tech University. So I want to say kudos to the Board of Trustees and to the President for selecting Mrs. Marpayan to be the University of Liberia next president. And I'm sure there is something unique about her that will bring an added value to the university and to the students at LU.
Thank you very much, Jackie. Thank you, Jackie. So now I know everybody trying to take a little piece, but we have to go. So give it your best shot on this last round of conversation. 30 seconds, real quick. We'll make it 1 minute. Glennie, you go first. Your 1 minute as we watch the clock. Anything else you want to add?
So the pessimism we're not going to allow. We understand that people can have their opinions about stuff. You can't come after 5 hours of an appointment. You got a whole list of what you think is going to happen and what's not going to happen and how you think she's going to feel. No, she's not going to feel. We're going to be optimistic. I'm also a product of the University of Liberia. I work closely with the University of Liberia Alumni Association. I support the University of Liberia. I hope that Gibson Jeru, who is here speaking and talking about academia and talking about the university, I hope he's a part of the Alumni Association and he's a stakeholder that is putting his mouth where his money is. I hope he's doing that. I also want to say that we're not going to be pessimistic about this new appointment. Other thing is, lastly, we're not looking for who's a Liberian, who's not a Liberian. We have so many people who we can say we're not Liberians. Well, for whatever it's worth, George,
That got degree these few days.
For whatever it's worth, was George, we are a Liberian. For whatever, when people say Speaker Kofa was not a Liberian. So what are we talking about here? Don't bring no pessimism here. The fact that the woman,
Thank you. Glenny, thank you very much. Dwalu, let's come to you real quick, Dwalu. What you say in your 1 minute, Dwalu? This lady, give it your best shot.
Yeah, I'm going to say this. That law about Liberian thing, that law doesn't count. Anybody, I'm a Liberian, who can stop me from running Liberia? I don't even part of that thing. First of all, let's not be naive. If the vetting process took months, does anybody that's on the platform believe she was not asked about this very issue that LU will be facing? You think she would just blindly be selected, not to understand what
That's when we're getting a feedback. Somebody feedback coming in. Gibson, Jackie, can everyone please mute?
Yeah, so obviously she was vetted. And she understands what the university is facing. I'm pretty sure she understands this political thing we talk about. But this is what I don't understand about LU. Why should we have a political operations at LU? It's a university, for God's sake. When will we try and remove the politics out of academia so we can actually create the kind of citizens that we are longing to create at a university? I mean, every single time, it seems LU is overtaken by more politics than actually academics. This is ridiculous. We have to find a way. Maybe she could be the panacea for this, the cayenne pepper for this bad soul that is LU, and hopefully we can fix it. But I think she's a good choice.
Oh, thank you. There you go. We have some video and audio we'll be playing. One of her series that she had out there. This is one of the program serving the common good on common leaders. Lydia Mapan, Executive Director, West Layout Center for Women. We'll be playing some of her video on the show. You got to know about her. You got to read about her. It's only important that we can talk about. Listen, that's our Liberia politics. Either or, people are going to be against this appointment. Clinton, let's hear you.
Look, I said before that the most important thing for success at the University of Liberia is political will and support from the government of Liberia. That's going to be the first. And the second thing is the wealth of experience that this lady will bring. Again, I don't know what the vetting team saw, the different credentials they saw. Obviously, they selected her. I will hope that she's the best candidate. And that's, for me, that's just it. The other issues for me are insignificant. If she failed, given what Gibson have said, if she failed because of life, then if she failed because the government is the same failure from years to years, not her failure. It's the same failure from the government that has persisted. So look, and this issue of the University of Liberia, look, the issue about politics and when we have a one-party system for over 100 years makes sense at the time for the students' agitations. And the agitation we saw in the 70s is not the agitation of today. We were not seeing soup and pro-side people fighting when people in campus and they busting people's head. And that's not activism. This is gangsterism and hooliganism that's happening. You cannot say that's it. And when you have a lot of political actors who are bent on using, the politics at the University of Liberia to project their own, their own political interests on the national level, that's a problem. We need to move politics from the University of Liberia, and it has to stop now. Look, I went to school here. A lot of us went to different schools here. Look, we didn't see. I mean, there are times where you have things like the Vienna War and, of course, on the Black Lives Matter. And there are times that, it became a national issue and student, movement became national across the country. But it's not a thing. It's not an everyday thing where you have these stable organizations that will decide they will black traffic, they will black a university every day. We need to get past that. Obviously, there are challenges at the university. We need organized movement to address and advocate for these issues to be resolved. but it is way, 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 way beyond what we see the student organizations doing. And again, I'm not a proponent of the level of political activities on campus. I think we need to move past that. And I think we need to give this lady a chance. Again, I've never been a proponent that we should close the Liberian society up. I'm always of the opinion I'm able to compete. I'm here in, the biggest economy in the world, and I'm competing. And I think people should be able to compete. We shouldn't close, the country out. I think this is giving an opportunity.
Thank you very much, Councillor Clinton. MD, more talk to us.
All right, Stento, thank you. The first thing I'd like to dispel is that there is a law that says only Liberians can be president of the UL. I am challenging that. I am challenging Gibson to show us that law, because I've spoken with lawyers today and they told me that there is no law.
But I did not say that. So why are you challenging me? I didn't say that. Why are you challenging me?
Gibson, let's wait now. When we get to you, then you can make the correction, please.
So when it comes to the UL, there is no law as to whether there should be a Liberian or not a Liberian. But the other thing also is,
are we good?
Frozen. I think you're frozen.
Okay, so we'll move back. Fode, can we come to you?
Stanton, sometimes when I listen to some of our colleagues on the show, the way they present some of the issues is like they're just far from the reality. The first thing is that most of us have not had the opportunity to properly assess this lady. It is only because we heard her name today, and we need to take time to assess her, to understand her own connections and understand what she's bringing to the table. The only people who had that opportunity were those who were on the table vetting that lady. So for someone to come and sit there and say she will fail, this country is already in a difficult spot where finance is a problem. You cannot tie the whole country problem to just an individual. What we are saying here is that this woman, yes, she's new to the political culture of this country. She's new to the political culture of what is unfolding on the campus. Some of us, we serve as leaders, and it is a known fact that most of the people you see in national leadership, most of them play some active role when they were at the University of Liberia in student leadership. As I speak to you, the current finance minister is a former president of the university. The security advisor to the president is a former president of the University of Liberia. You can name them. So the first thing you need to understand now is that while there are limited support or insufficient support to the University of Liberia based on the current revenue envelope of the country, what is it that this lady is bringing that will serve as an addition to what we already have? She could come with additional support from other NGOs, world organizations, other universities willing to step in and help. So you cannot just say, without even knowing her, and say, I'm seeing her going down the road of failure. That is not fair to her. We need to wait. We need to understand who this lady, where she's coming from, what is a different thing, what is it that she have within her own plan that we believe that will be very helpful. Because like I said to you, the last president that I really believe that made a serious impact on campus was Dr. Dennis. Dr. Dennis tried to open the university up to other universities in the West. They had student exchange program running at the university. Most of the former student leaders who went to the United States on student exchange were program organized and arranged by Dr. Dennis. So let us wait and see what she's bringing to the table before we try to criticize, because the problem has always been there. There are political institutions. She needs to understand the political nature of the university. She needs to sit and have frank conversation with former leaders of the university, former student leaders, to understand where they stand on issues. She needs to sit with Offer. Offer have an issue that has always been surrounding their salary issue, salary increasement. So a lot of conversation, a lot of things need to be put in place. She needs to have major conversation. But when you come and say, hey, she's just going in to solve this problem, she's going in to go and fail, I think that's not a proper assessment of a new person that most of us do not know better. And by saying these kind of things, it's like we come to the conversation with a made up mind. It's better we have an open mind with know who she is, read about her, ask some questions, and be able to come up with an opinion that you can defend in the future. Why, if this woman succeed, will we come by here to encourage Jeru? No. Will we come here and encourage some of the people who, just by hearing her name, maybe it's not sounding well in their ear, they say, no, she was failed. For me, I'm not taking it from that point. I'm saying, while it is true that we have limited support to university, we need to understand what she's bringing to the table, how she can help expand the already existing envelope they have.
Thank you very much.
So I think that's just my view about the issue.
Thank you. Mo Ali, finish up.
Yeah, so I was saying there's absolutely no law, but I don't understand why everything to institutions that are not political in their appointment, when I say in their appointment, that they do not decide our politics. We always don't accept outside ideas. I agree with Conor Gray on one thing. To some level, we should depoliticize the university. But also, we have to understand that the politics of the UL started way back in the 70s. And like Clinton said, it was because there was this form of segregation at the UL, where if you did not have a certain name, you could not be accepted. And so people had to change their last name or their first name in order to be accepted. So when the likes of Sonny King and Frederick Goba Wally and others entered, Senator Komine Wise, they decided to change the narrative and they started advocating for for equality at the UL campus, that people should be accepted because they are Liberians. Over time, the politics transformed. It came to President Doe, it was a different ball game. It came to President Taylor when we were there, it was a different ball game. But like I said in the opening, the lady has to understand the political nature of the UL. If she is to make a breakthrough there, and I don't think she will fail. I thought she was thoroughly vetted, and I support it because most of the names I see on the list are people who, for example, one way or the other will be accused of having political linkages with some of the political parties in the country. And the moment you appoint a person who they can identify to say, oh, that person has a link to UP, that person has a link to the CDC or this other political party, the problem starts right there. Because even the student community at the UL is divided when it comes to the national politics. Some have links with the UP, some have links with the ANC, some have links with the Liberty Party, some have links with the CDC. And so in my thinking, I don't know if this woman has any political link in this country. I don't believe so. I believe, like Conor Gray said, she can maneuver her way through there and try to calm the highly charged political nature of the UL and bring some level of stability there. But key to that is the support from central government. We can do all of that. If the support does not come from central government, it will be difficult to succeed. So we all need to knock on our government and say, hey, you put this woman there, we believe. I don't know her. Tonight is the first time I heard her name. You need to give her the support so that she can succeed for the benefit of the students and the entire Liberia.
Thank you, Mo. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Your last statement on this lady. We'll go to Gibson and Jackie will take us home.
You know, Stanton, the University of Liberia, since some of us started affiliating with the University of Liberia, it has been a very difficult politically charged, environment to go through and come out successfully. It took me in excess of 10 years to get a bachelor's degree. Every now and then we'll go to school, one semester, an entire year, sometimes a year and a half, until they brought a guy who did not really attend the university, Dr. Yekison, and they introduced that trimester culture, and that facilitated some of our graduation from there. Not that people were dull, but the environment was so charged politically. Every now and then it was clashing with central government. They were closing the university down, and that affected us as our own generation. It's still affecting later generation. When a university that's supposed to put out the best minds of the state becomes this stalling point for one's own advancement in life, then you have to go back and recheck the culture. Liberia, we need to be able to distinguish what is what. The university is primarily set to develop minds that will come and help the larger society. If you want to exercise political activism, it's good. If you want to checkmate the government, but also a different era, you must understand that Liberia at this point right now, we're lacking in terms of academic. And this is one of the major institutions where people go. You question the woman's Liberianness. She's married to a Liberian. We are the only nation where we argue with these kinds of things. Even when Claudia came in, they said she's Jamaican, but people accept her because she's married to a president. This woman has been married to a Liberian. I mean, does that give her any share in citizenship? I think so. In my own fairness, I think when a woman of that stature, you see the kind of initiative she's led before, and leading these kinds of things, you want to succeed and she'll go all out. That's why we need somebody, an X factor. We don't need somebody who depend only on central government to bring that university out of that backwardness it finds itself today. We have to be able to bring somebody who is an odd man out, that will go out and stretch to other areas, other alma mater shares involved. They went to 2 Ivy Leagues. You understand? And she got a connection. Let's give her that. If you want to bring a Liberian, we've done so. Where has the university find itself for all these years we've brought in Liberian? Now let's bring somebody different. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Gibson, let's hear you.
It is appalling for people here to insult the students of the University of Liberia and call them hooligans when these very people were part of the process that brought political awareness in the Liberian political system. There are people from the University of Liberia who led political uprising, political protests, and they are some of the best students we have today. You see the like of Gafwan.
If you call their name.
Yeah, please.
We shouldn't interrupt, Mo. We shouldn't interrupt.
Obama, 30 seconds back.
Go ahead.
We'll talk about Gafwan, talking about Kofi Woods. We'll talk about Kwame Clements. We'll talk about all there are so many, even right on the stage. Yeah, Glennie here. Yep, Mo Ali here. These are smart students from the University of Liberia. They're Rennie Grace, a smart student from the University of Liberia. All of these people participated in political uprising at the university. They participated in the political orientation of the Liberian state, and they come here and call these people hooligans. This is an insult to the students of the University of Liberia. And listen to me, I am not being a doomsayer here. I don't expect Glennie to say negative thing or to give an opposite view because she's a blind follower. I don't expect Dwalu to give a negative view. He's a blind follower. I don't expect Fode to give a negative view. He's a blind follower. Mo Ali is a weird blind follower. Who, Jackie? Jackie is an innate blind follower. What about Ronnie Gray? He's an eating up blind follower. These people are expecting to give an opposite view. I expect to
the woman who just got AA degree, he don't want talking a day.
Who get so the thing I'm saying here, Stanton.
Let's don't want me to finish. Let's
for the anchor to attack you today, you attack me, I will attack you back. Stanton, let them face the reality. The crust of the problem of the University of Liberia is not the students. It is the government, it is the political establishment, it is the attitude, the dictatorial and tyrannical attitude of government. It is the students who have shown the fortitude from the University of Liberia to challenge government, to change their political ideology. It is the students who have fought for Liberia to gain the level of political awareness today.
Gibson, let's move on. After what we're going to do, after Jackie speak, we're going to be engaging. You can ask a question. But let's allow Jackie to speak. And let me say my own 2 cents on this lady. Then we can open it. Jackie, go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much, Stilton. Let's look at, for 1 second, the search process, the methodology, the process, procedures that took place for a new president under this government. You had a search committee that was headed by Sis Lorraine Brown, which included Dr. Tipote, Dr. Weeks, other former UL presidents, and people who were a part of LU. It took 6 months to search, to thoroughly vet the best candidate for this position. We should be applauding, although yet it will take maybe about 5 to 6 months for us to see the fruitful work of this search committee. But just look at the caliber of the people who are a part of the vetting process. And I think that's a very, very good start to where we can have a good bit of confidence in terms of the new incoming president, the decision made for this new incoming president, Mrs. Mapayan, to be the next LU president. One critical thing that we need to look at also is resource management. Is this lady capable of bringing external resources other than the government resources to this university? We need labs. I met a student who dropped out of studying geology because they don't have a lab to support the course, his major. So let's look at the fact that she is uniquely placed where she can bring in a lot of resources to the university to transform the university like never before. So I look forward. I'm excited. Like I said, I met her about 8 months ago at a university program in the States. We talked for a few minutes and I was really impressed by her. I had no idea. She never expressed anything about coming to Liberia to teach. But just by talking to her and knowing her and meeting her for those meetings and see that she's going to be LU next president, I am very excited, and I thank the vetting team for picking her.
Thank you very much, Glendy. Thank you, guys. Again, we're going to spend more time on this lady, Madame Dr. Maya Penn. We're going to talk about her husband likewise. He grew up in the field of journalism. He was a cameraman, a journalist. Just read about him. Down-to-earth person. I'm receiving information. He grew up like any one of the young men in the country practicing journalism, and he found himself a wife they have a wonderful family, and she decided to go back down to help her husband country. Now the citizenship, there is no law, there is no requirement that you must be a citizen before you be the university president. If that is, please let us know. But this woman, she have a great credential, a very powerful credential. Yes, my fear, like everybody's saying, will the government work with her financially? Will lawmakers work with her? I mean, we know our political terrain. They will be used to strangulate this lady. The kickback people usually receive from the university, like people were saying in our chat room, maybe this lady going to put stop to it. All the bad places and the campuses, the Fender campus.
I really think that I see leadership. I really think that.
My thing is that it will be one of those things that people look at. Is this woman so straight that she will bring that kind of reform? People are going to celebrate her. Will she bring that kind of reform? You know what? You can argue that they jump over Liberians. You can argue that they jump over other individuals. But you cannot make the argument that this woman, if we pray for her and join her to strengthen the university, that it will not happen. Listen, my brother Gibson, we got a lot of questions. Why are you so passionate that this woman will fail? Why you coming straight off the back and say, under no condition this woman will succeed? All right, I'm going to play this clip. The woman talking about leadership, just 30-second clip. Let's just listen to it.
I really think that I see leadership as a form of service to humanity, and part of what it is organizing others to serve humanity. I mean, that's my own North Star, and I think that
I think of leadership as that. Leadership isn't something that, is supposed to sort of feed your ego and make you a big person. It's something where, you're taking whatever your strengths and talents are and you are deploying them to serve humanity. And if you have the capacity to help organize other people in bigger and bigger endeavors, then that's what you do. So that's what leadership is to me.
What was your takeaway since she's talking about this form of leadership? What you should now you listen to her. This is first. It's online. The kind of leadership she's trying to display here as a university president. Well, let me come to you real quick. You got any takeaway what she just said about the form of leadership she will be demonstrating?
Stanton, I don't think I have. I mean, leadership principles are pretty standard. The woman that climbed to this level, she pretty much understands it. Speaking it is a great thing. Liberia is a different environment. As much as I support her, it's a different form of leadership in Liberia. But I really have a question that's been bothering me. And I want somebody to answer, but I don't want to answer it forever. Just take 30 seconds to answer it. Colonel Gray, you went to LU. What's the difference between UL and LU?
Same thing.
Every time you pronounce something in Liberia, you have to have the local way of that people can relate to it. The University of Liberia is the right way, UL. But over the years, if you say LU, it's the common way that the common man will understand that big school from the rest of the other schools.
Liberia University.
Thank you.
And to add to that, it used to be Liberia College. It used to be Liberia College.
So guys, let move ahead. I just want us to do a quick takeaway on this video. Mo, I saw you shaking your head. What do you make of this little clip? 30-second clip.
Yeah, that's because I agree with Conor Gray. When we were coming up, we just knew LU. When you say UL, it sounded awkward. It's in recent time that the UL thing got used to my ear, but we all just in the street, I'm going to LU. I mean LU. That's the most popular way people call it. I don't think it's wrong.
So what do you make about she's speaking about her leadership style, Moali?
So you see, what she's portraying over there is her understanding. And like we said, if she decides to work by her philosophy of leadership, which is needed at the UL, I think bringing people together, understanding what their needs are, and all these kind of things that she mentioned over there, she can succeed.
Yeah, okay. So anybody get a question for anyone real quick? Any statement you want to make?
I think you asked me a question. I want to respond to that.
Let's get a Glenny first. Let's get a Glenny first. Glenny, you go ahead.
I know Casey is going to come, but sometimes when you use charge words, you have to be very explicit. So he made a comment here that people are talking about hooliganism at the university. I want to make sure that he clarifies that because I don't remember me saying that. To the point, and I'm listening to it. She's written several articles, several books, and several stuff I read about her today. I spent 3 hours. She has a lot of these things on YouTube about her. But this little small clip tells you the kind of leadership that she's going to project. One that serves the people, one that's coming with the experience and integrating her experience into the system and working to the people. So I'm looking forward to a difference. I'm looking forward to a change. And just like Mo, I still say LU, even though we have the UA, it's so difficult to move away from that. But I'm looking for great success with this new appointment of the president. We need to move on. Our university needs to move forward. And whatever we can do to be able to do that, we're going to do that. Even if it means just supporting her office, we're going to do that.
On this note, we got to move away from that. Join us again on Monday. We'll talk more about this.
Yeah, I want to
give me 30 seconds. Give me 30
seconds.
Go ahead, 40.
Okay, so I listened to the lady when she at least tried to explain herself better when it comes to leadership. But the issue here is that is why I'm saying we need to give her a little time. We need to know a lot about her. The context of leadership in Liberia is something different. She needs to come and sit and understand a lot of issues on the ground. So we need to understand that this lady probably will have a lot of good advisors. We'll have a lot of good connections that will help the university. We cannot use just a single day to assess her and say everything positive or everything negative, but we should be very optimistic that we believe there will be progress.
Yeah, of course, the concept of leadership in Liberia is different. Obviously, Fully then can pack up, remove a speaker, sit down to RLG, but that's a whole nother issue.
Um,
That's a whole nother issue. But I want to argue.
Clinton, we're going down that way again.
All right, so go ahead, Clinton.
I wanted to say something real quick.
1 minute, Jack.
Let me finish.
Clinton is about to leave, so Clinton, go ahead.
Look, Gibson. Yeah, when we talk about the hooliganism, we are not talking about the real activism that have happened at the campus, and you name some very important people in our society, including Mo, who's here. We are not talking about that. We've been on the university campus before, and we saw people take rocks, take stones, and running behind each other, running students out of classes. That's not activism. Those are the kind of bad practices we hope would get, people would get out of the university. Like, bro, we are not saying that you shouldn't have student activist organization. We were saying that this culture of violence, this culture of people just, using the campus for all kind of reckless political activity should stop. That's just it, So I just want to make that.
Before we do that, let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Let's go ahead to wish your son happy birthday while we move forward with the program. Your son birthday today, correct, Clinton?
Yeah, my son, my third child turned 7 today. He's 7 years old today. So my home is getting a little crowded with the kids coming in to celebrate, and they're going to be distractions. So I have to
carry in sequence a third of the fourth.
I knew Dwadu was coming with something. We'll be talking about blended children, so I have to jump up today. He's
happy birthday to your son. We wish him well. We wish him God's speed, and again, enjoy. And we'll see you tomorrow by God's grace. Happy birthday. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we got to move on. The developing story that we brought to everyone.
I didn't say my last piece. Just 1 second. It's not
go
long.
ahead, Jackie. Jackie, go ahead.
I just wanted to add that given that we all know, she's moving to Liberia to take on this position, that the University of Liberia Alumni Association find a way to meet with her as early as possible and see whatever support that they can provide for her and in the beginning, even an ongoing basis. I think that would be very, very helpful for her.
Thank you. Jackie, are you part of the University of Liberia alumni? Are you part of it? No? Did you attend the university?
No.
Okay, no. All right. Gibson, go ahead.
Look, let me just say up front, the whatever hooliganism or whatever violence that you talk about on the university campus does not define the students. What defines the students of the University of Liberia is the advocacy for political consciousness. If it has not been the university students, some of the gains that have been made in politics today will still be backwards. These students have bled. These students have lost everything they have lost. And morally here, despite the fact I disagree with him, he's one of the great students from the University of Liberia. Okay? So, but the bad things that happen at university does not define the student. The only thing I'm saying here today is, in fact, when you talk about that leadership, and Glenny talk about books, Glenny, I even get PhD, I get 2 books written already. So book writing is nothing. Okay? Book writing is nothing. If you get an appetite to read, you can read many books. Book writing.
Gibson, let me ask you a question.
I wasn't saying that. Myself, I read.
Gary, 1 minute. Gibson, let me ask you a question. All right. What you see in this lady that you have just condemned her that she would not succeed?
No. It's not with the lady. Stop on. Let me make it clear. I said it from the beginning. The failure that is going to come, it's not with the lady. It is the inability of Liberian governments to provide.
You didn't say it like that. You said she would fail. You said it off the back that she would fail.
Saying. But stand up. If the poor don't get money and the street are in the street,
you wasn't that clear, Gibson, because you see, Mo Ali said it directly. He said the government would need to help her move forward. But you just came out and said she would fail.
I'm telling you, the underlying factor that will lead to failure is she's not failing because she's not educated. She's not failing because she didn't come from America to learn what leadership is. She is failing. She will be failing because the government does not attach premium to education in Liberia.
Do you think, given the support, if everybody rallied around her, she would succeed?
Okay, these are the three things that make us succeed, or four things. One, if the University Faculty Association will cooperate with her and does not make more demands on salary, because she's coming from America, they will test for resolve to see if she can.
Yes, we don't have enough time. Do you think she will succeed?
Number two, she will, if she is able to maintain or to grasp government's funding that will make students to continue to go to school and not miss out on their school. And the third one is, if the government itself is willing to put forward its best funding for that university, but she will go to that university, the Minister of Finance, they will be
Mo Ali, wait, let me bring you in, Mo Ali.
Also bring resources to the school.
Let me bring you in, Mo Ali.
What resources?
Hold on now, guys.
She will. She's already doing it.
Okay, so we should go off the call. I beg you, Mo Ali will come to you. Mo Ali will come to you guys. I beg you, yo, be on Gibson after the show. Mo Ali, you didn't address the issue yet, right? You spoke about this coming around her, supporting her, right? And 33.5 million or 33 million were allocated to the University of Liberia. They didn't get everything, Mo Ali. They were shortchanged. Regardless of the situation, you said the campus is in a bad space right now. The campus has been closed for one whole year. They're scheduled to open on the 13th. Talk to me about these different things and how quickly she can get her hands on them. Move.
So, Stanton, the first thing is, I would say here, you said the UL was allocated 33 million in the budget for 2024. They got almost all of that money with the exception of $200,000, which is being processed for disbursement. The reason why I said with strict definitive that the lady will get support is because the man who sits at the top of the finance ministry himself is a product of the UL. And not only he's a product of the UL, but like Gibson said, Augustine Gaffon served as president of the University of Liberia Student Union. He was trustee. He was member of the trustee. I think even secretary of the trustee when we had Dr. Dennis and a smooth running of the university when you were having students going through 4 years to complete that program. Remy Gray told you he spent 10 years to get a BSc. You know how long I spent during the Taylor regime? I spent 7 years, and guess what? I did my courses in 7 semesters. Gaffwan is somebody who has passion for the UL. The president of the Republic of Liberia is somebody who has passion for the UL because he's one of the fewest presidents who went through that war. The degree that Joseph Barker has, he got it from the UL. And so when we say they will pay attention, it will be a travesty of justice for Augustine Gaffon to sit at the helm of the finance ministry and does not support the university.
But thank you,
and
Mo.
Also, let me they think Gibson about, oh, you know, the government does not care about education. This is a big lie. We should not be saying these things on the national radio. So again, I am confident to where I sit that one, the recruitment process was done properly. And look at the person who headed this recruitment process. Mother Mary Lauren Brown. Everybody in Liberia knows Mother Mary Lauren Brown. This is not somebody who falls for penny. This is not somebody who cares.
So that's why we'll continue on this track on Monday, Mo. But let me go back to the budget issue. Is there a new information coming up with the last day, December 31st report? that Augustine Bay Gafwan said they make payment, the entire $33.5 million to the university and only 200,000 left. When this information came out, because as of the last information we received, no, they didn't. So can you help us understand more? I mean, can you share with us?
We just need to look at the budget outturn for 2024.
Yes.
I will do
Yes.
some little bit of research, maybe even before the show ends, and we send it to you.
Yes.
But the UL got almost all of that money with the exception of $200,000, which is being processed. And this, I'm telling you, based on authoritative information that I got from the Ministry of Finance.
We understand, and that's why I want you to please find it, because the university, the document that we received, they didn't receive all of the $33.5 million. I can say it because we discussed this before, number one. Number two, the part-time folks, the teachers, they all were complaining about their payment due to the low amount they received all of that $33.5 million.
Maybe that's why we should call for an audit of the UL.
But let me appreciate whosoever you spoke to. Let me appreciate whosoever you spoke to. If they can send us the information, and we ask Augustine Kwei Gafwan to send it to us, because they do owe the university, and those are some of the reasons that the university.
I think it would be a good thing to even ask you.
Yeah, they couldn't open the university. So let's move on.
The last time I was on the show, I mentioned that the UL received over $30 million of the money. I mentioned
Jackie,
that.
you mentioned it like Mo Ali. You mentioned it, Mo Ali doing the same thing, but we need the document. Not because you say it means it's accurate. We need the authors of the budget to show that US received the money. All right, and that let's just be on point with that one, because what we saw, they were owing the University of Liberia, and they were down with the payment. These are some of the things that will either build this lady or destroy her, because these people budget over here is in the bank, no question to it. And we hope we all can rally around her. Folks, it was a good conversation. We'll talk about this lady even more. Before we leave the topic, I want us to play the video one more time. Let's just listen to her leadership style that she explained.
I really think that I see leadership as a form of service to humanity, and part of what it is organizing others to serve humanity. I mean, that's my own North Star, and I think of leadership as that. Leadership isn't something that, it's supposed to sort of feed your ego and make you a big person. It's something where, you're taking whatever your strengths and talents are and you are deploying them to serve humanity. And if you have the capacity to help organize other people in bigger and bigger endeavors, then that's what you do. So that's what leadership is to me.
That's very great. Now we move on. Again, let's go back to this arrests that were done in front of Fonati Kofa, Speaker Kofa resident. We are getting information about one Andrew Lawson, who worked at the Liberia Petroleum Refinery Corporation. He's a blogger. He's been posting a lot. We will be uploading his picture. He's been posting a lot. Everything under this government, everything he's been posting is about, his how he feel. And now some sedition saying because of those reasons, they arrested him. One of the three individuals arrested. We have the second person also that under UP government. So when we're discussing it, we didn't hear from you, Fodik, Mo Ali, and Gibson, Jerry, or Jackie. Let's come to you guys. It is true. It is confirmed by the Liberia National Police. 3 arrests were made. All of the 3 arrests that were made right in front of Speaker Kofa resident today. Those guys totally under UP government. And but the Liberia National Police said it's an ongoing investigation. They will not speak to it yet. Yet indeed, it was confirmed that the anti-robbery group arrested them. Let me hear from you, representative for the family.
The first issue is that the part of the country you are talking about is one of the most secure part of the country that you are talking about. So to have a former president resident and the current president resident within a little community, I think a lot of security has been put in place. And to have those guys who you are talking about, the fact that the police have said they are still continuing the investigation, I think we need to wait on the police to come over clear cut answer to some of the questions we have. The fact that remain they had guns, we need to understand what was their plan, who are those who linked to them, who we can link to them based on the evidence available. So I wish that we'll give the police a chance to be able to properly investigate the case and come to us within the shortest possible time to enable us to run a decision or an opinion in this matter.
Okay, thank you very much. Mo Ali, let's hear you, sir.
Stanton, firstly, I got no idea about these things. Number two, I am not going to say anything about arrest police is making. I think one thing we've done in this country that consistently increase the crime rate is we interfere too much into the police operation. I don't see it in other countries. When the moment police arrest someone, especially such thing as alleged armed robbery or an alleged armed robber, and I'm using the word carefully, alleged. We discuss it way ahead of time to determine whether the person is an armed robber or not, as opposed to leaving it with the court to go through. The police will gather their evidence. They will submit their evidence and forward the person to the court. It will be the court that will determine whether the evidence is sufficient enough to convict the person of armed robbery or not. So at this point, I cannot get myself involved into this kind of discussion. I don't know anything about police operation. I have zero knowledge in security. So I don't want to say anything about this. Thank you.
Thank you. You said something about it anyway to say you don't want to say anything. You have already said something. Jackie, let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm just hearing that news too. I can just say that I hope the police will be able to provide. I know that sometimes it takes time because the police has to do a thorough investigation on the matter before they come out to say something because they don't want to compromise their own case. So I look forward to hearing from the LMP. I'm sure whenever they can, they will come forward and say something on the matter regarding the former speaker's residence and what really happened. I do see information on the social media about it. Some people are saying different things. I'm not going to repeat what they said. I will wait for the police to come out after the investigation to provide the public the real information.
Thank you very much again. That we will be straight up. I spoke. I will say this on the show. I spoke. I personally spoke to folks within the Liberia National Police, and I'm saying it open on this network. The May arrest investigation is ongoing. I spoke to the Speaker for Kofa. He confirmed arrests were made. And I also going to say that I spoke to people within the group that made the arrest. Also, if you write Mo Ali, if there's an ongoing investigation, they choose not to speak at this time, but they will speak. It's only important that when we receive this information, we share it like we receive them. There's another gentleman working at Liberia Petroleum Refinery Company whose name is Andrew Lawson. We don't know whether he have any connection with the Andrew Lawson that was arrested. Now we gotta figure that out. But there's a gentleman, there were 3 arrests made. I spoke to leadership of the Liberia National Police, and they confirmed and they said we cannot speak to it right now. But indeed, arrests were made by the anti-robbery unit. Gibson, Jerry, what's this telling you? Right in front of Funati House.
I'm going to say as it is, as I heard it, we will still wait for the police, but what we heard is that these 3 individuals, I think 2 that I know about, I didn't know about the 3rd person, they were arrested in connection with the leaked audio of who is responsible for the burning of the Capitol. If that is true, fine, investigation has to go on. We cannot. It's just that I'm so shocked that Paul and Mo Ali will now give the police chance to speak. They will give the police chance to do their job. When just 2 years ago, he will not do anything like that. So this is the hypocrisy in our politics. When you are in power, you want the police to do their job. When you are not in power, you brand the police as anti to the people. That's the problem we have. But Stanton, the issue here is, and if I am wrong, that's fine. What I'm hearing is that these people were arrested because there was a leaked audio that alleged that these individuals were responsible for the burning of the Capitol. And if this is why the police is arresting and investigate them, I welcome that. I welcome that. We cannot say people should burn the Capitol and go free. If anybody burn the Capitol, they should be arrested. They should be investigated. It's the only thing I'm calling for is they must observe the rights of the people. They have within 48 hours to charge the people. You can't keep them more than 48 hours. Once they find out that they cannot find a probable cause for the arrest or any charge to charge them, it is only expedient that they should release them and monitor them and do more investigation. But you cannot arrest people and be investigating at the same time until the 48 hours is passed. So that's the only thing I can say here. But that's okay with me. Today we are asking the police to get chance to investigate. I hope when Mo Ali, then when the team flip tomorrow, Mo Ali will not say the police violating the poll right again. Because that's why you were saying it last time. The Georgia police violating the poll right. Now we should give the police chance. Beautiful. That's the hypocrisy in our politics. And I really admire that.
I think you never had a chance to
stand on.
I want to moment. We got to go to Conor Gray.
To the point. Get a point, please. Just a point, Stanton. I heard something from Drew.
For the write it down. Let's go to Conor Gray. I beg you, man. Mo Ali said to one of
No, you're getting. I just don't want to forget.
You have not spoken Conor Gray. Go ahead on this issue.
Well, Senator, like most people, this is one of my first time hearing this. I would say, well, the security apparatus should have probable cause to even arrest someone. Look, at all points, if you carry a weapon when you're not authorized to carry one, if it is true that those arrested, had weapon on their persons, definitely there were the security comes in. Now they will have to discover. I mean, they will go back and quiz them about intent. Why you carrying a weapon? If they were carrying no weapon, but then they were on trespassing grounds, for instance, where they were arrested, if they were not supposed to be there at some point, if they're violating somebody else's right, then they can be arrested as well. But like others, I've not explored this situation much further to be able to give an opinion on it. But it is important that we don't mix, politics with the rights of individual at all levels. Whether Funadi Kofa or whether those arrested, we must not be able to violate people's right, because of politics. But again, until we get the clarity on what happened, what transpired, I'm constrained to go further with this issue, Stanton. Thank you so much.
Stanton, one quick information, please. One quick information, please. I just got an information from a source in the police that the people in question were arrested in Banjul, not before the former speaker's house.
Okay, so I think that your soul just last you. Let me just make some correction quick. And Mo Ali, that's not true, because I spoke when this thing came to me. I called Funadi Kofa. I called people who were on the ground, and I spoke to the leadership of the Liberia National Police, who confirmed with me. I will share this information with you, Mo Ali, but I'm not calling anybody's name here. I was told that I would not call the name, but I will share this information with you for you to know who I talked to, because I know you will not share their names likewise. Okay.
Stand up. Quick information. Just clarity from someone. Quick. So Stanton, Jury said something, and I think we need to be able to take a cue from it. Jury said the guys who were arrested, he has heard information that they are linked to the burning of the Capitol building. It's something very sensitive. We need to be very careful how we discuss this matter. We need to allow the police to take their time and investigate. The fact that they are linked to one of the major state buildings and they were traveling with armed, it does not matter where they were. But what is more interesting to the Liberian people is to understand as to whether or not these guys are the one who are on the recording or whatsoever information out there that the police is using to go after them.
So I would
I
say
think
on the
that
show.
information is very genuine.
So I would say on the show, when I spoke to the sources leadership of the Liberia National Police, they said nothing of such. They didn't say they were linked to the burning of the Capitol building. They told me, Stanton, these are ongoing investigation. Yes, arrests were made, but we will speak to you guys later. They confirmed they made arrests. They never linked them to the Capitol building burning. I don't know what you were taking his own from.
Yeah, the police director now.
Jackie, you wanted to say something, Jackie?
No, I was just asking you, do you know when you talk to the former
No, you're
speaker?
the only journalist who can get information.
But one at a time now, begging
yeah,
your
no,
please.
no, that's what I agree. They are the only journalist who can get information in the community, and I can get information.
But Jerry, you interrupting me.
So
okay,
go
sorry.
ahead, Jackie. Go ahead.
Sorry,
No,
Jackie.
Stanton was just asking you, were you able to confirm whether or not the former speaker had CCTV around his residence? Does he have one?
I didn't ask him.
I mean, we're coming to lead the case here now. No,
I
we're
didn't-
not. I mean,
I
they
mean-
will make
I mean,
the job
that's a-
easier. That's why I'm
Yeah.
asking.
Yeah, but I didn't ask him. I'm not going to be able to speculate.
I think jury information is very sensitive.
We're not going to
So-
deal with Jerry
so-
information. You're not working
Yeah.
with the police. They may not working
Yeah.
with police
Yeah,
almost
yeah,
daily.
All right, these are
No.
Can I get nobody the police?
40. So these are
Not here for your
developing.
story.
These are developing information. We'll leave it as it is. Like I said to Mo Ali, I know who I chatted with and I spoke to. Mo Ali is fully informed. I'm sending him that person. I'm not going to call the person name. It's okay for him to call the person and ask the person. It's the leadership of the Liberia National Police. They confirmed this arrest. Speaker Kofa, SAR have confirmed the arrest likewise, and we move. Anything somebody told Mo Ali that it was done in Banjo, maybe they make another arrest in Banjo, but not this one. Before we proceed, I know you want to come in. You know, I want us to be on the money. On the money is just
Stanton.
what we said.
Stanton.
Yes.
Yeah,
So we're not going for all the correction
Yeah,
there.
we're not.
yeah,
Wait.
I beg you.
We'll write it down.
It
But
happens that
focus.
Eba Abeku winner. Yes, former Speaker Kofa, it was at one of his houses, but not where he lives in rehab. The house the people were arrested from is his house in Banjo. It is former Speaker house, but it's in Banjo. So the arrest was made in Banjo. That I can confirm to you 100%.
Okay, so they arrested some people that connected themselves to former Speaker Kofa. They arrested them and they live in Banjo, was in Banjo. Jonah swallowed the fish swallowed Jonah, there was a swallow. So we are confirming tonight they did some arrests.
And Drew is linking it to the burning of the Capitol building.
I beg you, please do not interrupt our show. We are now. Let me go back to this thing. Mo Ali, when you said that the government paid all of the money for the University of Liberia, a lot of people in my inbox saying they didn't give you the information accordingly. So we're going to show, as per the terms, that Mo Ali, the government of Liberia still owe the people money. Let me put it up. Like you see, 28.25 million were paid to the University of Liberia. Down
How many million were paid?
Mo Ali, can you see?
How much were paid?
Mo Ali, can you see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at it. How much were paid?
Mo Ali, if you give me a chance now, then you will understand. I just put this thing and I started talking. So let's go back now. Yes, the B sheet. Can you see the B sheet, Mo Ali? The alternatives is on line number 3, right here. 1, 2, 3. Let me put this in the chat room for you. Maybe it will help even more. Let me put it in the chat room, Mo Ali. All right, 1, 2, 3. There you go. It's in the chat room. It's in our chat room. I'm sorry for you're not in our chat room. You are not allowed. So it's right there. It's in the chat room.
I'm sitting here with the budget book. So
Okay.
I just waiting for what you're trying to say.
Okay. Listen, I never took the 5 seconds to tap all these things. So there you have it, right? Where we are right now, Mo Ali, look at the red line. University of Liberia. $30.17 million, right? $33.84 million. As per the alternate, because this budget 2024 it was $33.4 million that was allocated to the University of Liberia. The university received 28.2 million and change, Moali. You have any question before I take this down, Mo? Are you looking in the book? Can you tell us exactly if I'm correct, Mr. Forty? Can you please tell us if I'm correct?
The book is saying the outing for 2024, as of the time the budget was submitted, was 28 million.
Okay. He asked me the question.
Can you hold on, Mo? I beg you. Mo, can you hear us? No, wait. Forty says something. Forty, can you screenshot what you're looking at and send it to us, please? Send it to me. I will put it up. Mo, go ahead.
All right, Stanton. So this budget outturn that you have was submitted to the legislature in October. So when the executive branch submitted the budget in October, that outturn was at October. It did not include November and December. So that outturn is not at December 31, 2024.
That
time, October.
I can agree with you. But then help us now. Tell the finance minister or anybody you can talk to send us the budget outturn at like you said at or whatever your proposition were as of December 31st, 2024. Let's put it up. I mean, we can wait for it. But our argument that at the time these people were crying that they owe them, you said the government paid everything. And what we are saying here, no, the government didn't pay everything. So I hope we own it now. If the government came by and said we give them the rest of the $5.something million, that's the good news, right, Gibson? Just give us the document and we will show it. But what we are saying here today, on that day, whether November or October, when these people were crying, the government owed the people $5.something million. And we'll go to Representative Fambulet. Representative Fambulet, please screenshot what you are seeing and let us know. Maybe in 5 seconds, we're able to create this chat and we post it. In the meantime, while Mo Ali and Representative Fambulet trying to find a solution, Mr. Dualu.
Thank you. Stanton, your patience is better than a rock. I don't know how you can put up with it. Yeah, the people write it down. Unless the capital building burning again, it's not an emergency. Write it down. Stanton, you said something, and I want to go back to it about the blogger that may have possibly gotten arrested. He was very critical on the administration. And I want to say this. I don't want to believe the administration will be this politically irresponsible to arrest somebody because they are being criticized. If that is the case, this is not okay. If I criticize the previous administration, I go to Liberia, nobody want to arrest me. Somebody should not be arrested because they criticize the government. We don't want that kind of thing if it is the case. Now, I'm just saying this, but I don't want to believe that the government will be that politically irresponsible to do that. As for the issue of why these guys are being arrested, since I said this before, I don't have a lot to chew on there. It's still unfolding. So we're just going to hope something come up. Hopefully the arrest is legitimate. And I'm pretty sure the police will not just go arresting people without any cause. And we'll see. Let it happen. Let it happen. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, I agree with you, though. I agree with you. You know, it's only important for us to discuss and bring it to light. The police still going on with the investigation. And we trust Gregory Coleman, he will have a press conference. Jackie, what is the system? We are going to wind down because we got only 30 more minutes left. We have to go. Today is a beautiful, cold Saturday, and I'm going to go drink my pepper soup. Jackie is in Liberia. She's enjoying more. I didn't enjoy Honorable Fambulet enjoying. We are in the cold year, so no plane today. Jackie, you want to say something?
Jackie, can I borrow 10 seconds from you?
Send on a pepper soup today, and I'm potato greens today.
No, that pepper soup. A very hot pepper soup with dry fish and dry chicken.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
That sounds very good. No, the only thing I wanted to say, just for the viewers, full understanding, you know, with financial accounting, every month, the people update the books at the end of the month. So if that screenshot was put out there, it's important that we state that screenshot is as of the month end of so and so time.
That's all I want to say, because a day of 30 days later, that information it may not be valid. So if it's of October month end, we should say it's as of October month end.
The problem is that Augustine Begafran gave us the updated information, and it would just close the whole thing because he's watching. He loves Spoon Talk to death, and he always follow us. So guys, let's give it our best shot. I'm kind of surprised.
Can you give me 30 seconds?
I beg you, I'm coming to you. I want to go all in one because we got 30 seconds. Jackie can eat. Glenny can eating some Carlos Green again.
Yeah, we are seeing getting more opening here. We're closing.
It hard. She's blowing it up. But let me say something though. Do you remember Albert Jones? Some group came and said they suspended him, right? But today CDC put out a statement and saying, wow, we did not suspend Albert Jones. What's going on? Let me put the letter up though. It's kind of, I think I put it in the chat room. It's kind of crazy. Like, who suspended Albert Jones? Who did? Because CDC denied that they didn't suspend Albert Jones. If I'm correct, that's what I'm reading over here. Can somebody help me? All the sedition today, they ran away from the show. They didn't give Acid to his computer, so he said he's not coming on Spoon anymore. He started using his cell phone. But look at this, folks. This is the information that they're saying that, let me read it. Eduardo, you got it, right? Eduardo, you got
it? I ought to read it. I Jeru read it. I ought to read it.
No, but I think CDC tried to be very clear here, though. They say recommendation for the expulsion of a party member by the Grievance and Ethics Committee. They say, listen, National Executive Committee, the authorized structure of the Congress of Democratic Change, responsible for the suspension of partisan membership within the party structure, amongst many others. So they say no, they cannot. Responsibility clarify that any action to expel a party member must adhere to constitutional provision which ensure due process. So they are condemning that suspension. So Albert Jones is not suspended. Is that what they are saying? Mo Ali, or former sedition Mo Ali? I'm just kidding. Mo, what are you hearing there? They are condemning Albert Jones suspension from that group. Then who suspended Albert Jones, Mo?
Well, from what I read, Stanton, it says the county chapter of the CDC. And I don't know definitely how the CDC operates. The county chapter can suspend you from the county branch. And if they have the vote in accordance with their constitution, they can also expel you from the county chapter. And they can recommend to the National Executive Committee to expel you from the larger party. So what I believe is that he probably was expelled from the county chapter, because what I saw was from the county chapter.
They make up 14 more county more.
No, I'm just saying he asked a question, so it was the county chapter that expelled him. So when you are part of the party, you are first part of the county chapter before you are part of the national party.
Okay, so let's go back again. Mo, a lot of people like when you and Jackie on the show.
The National Executive Committee can overturn decisions from the county chapter.
Oh, so that what happened here? I think that's exactly what I'm saying.
Like it is with the UP now. The National Executive Committee is the highest decision-making body in the absence of Congress. They can overturn decisions from the county chapter.
So Gibson, a former, you say you're leaning supporting Josh Manawia. So what do you make about this decision?
I will be the prospective spokesman for CDC 2 years from now. So
you can be the political leader side of your business. Yeah, man. You can be the political leader side.
You see, you always been spokesman for the CDC. I told you the other time that you were, I don't know who you are being or Councilor Gongo. I said you were pushing on the CDC front and you are fooling Councilor Gongo. Everybody on the show thought I was lying. You always been a sedition since 2004. You never changed.
I can't answer to that, man. I can't respond to that. Moadi, today you enjoy your privileges.
No capacity to respond to that one.
Again, let me announce. Speaker Kofa is saying these guys were arrested at his Congo Town residence, not the Banja resident. So they are watching you, they are watching the show, and they are confirming. So we can announce that the arrest made today. Yeah, the arrest made today were at the Congo Town resident. I also like to say is November 18, 2024 report, more adding not October. So the budget was a recent upturn, November 18, like you see, 2024, not October. So the finance ministry,
December 31st.
yeah, but either or the finance ministry have to come up. More Ali,
1 month plus there to make
more
up the
Ali,
balance.
more Ali. The big thing here is that the finance ministry have to come and tell us whether they give the people all the money. Period. Don't just say it. Give us document. We are showing document that they owe the people $5.something million. If I got somebody, Gafan said they pay all the money. Give us the document as of or as at December 31st, 2024, and then we should be fine. Okay, go ahead, my brother Gibson. Let's try to.
Actually, I sent you something. I wanted you to read it, but since I'm on the floor,
you send it to WhatsApp. I'm not seeing it.
To your message.
I don't do messenger, please.
Your message. Your real.
What is important is sent to read. What important is sent to read.
No, I think his information is good. One of the people arrested.
You see a grown old amazing, that's anything important.
I see what he said.
That you do, you get. See,
Representative,
you need to take down the show.
Don't get inside. Let's come and say, relax yourself. Relax.
All right, take it back.
My man, anybody, in a good female talk to you, you don't talk back. You want trouble.
Okay, man.
I'm not putting my lock on that there. So here's the thing. I think I just started with emphasizing more. I sent you the picture of the guy, the blogger who was also arrested. It is true that they arrested one of the gate man. One of the person they arrested is a gate man to Kofa. To speak of Kofa, the only thing here is the information is that the police said one of those people who were arrested attacked and fought a police officer. So that's why he was arrested. The other person is a blocker. So there are 3 categories of arrest that took place. The police said did not say it for any armed robbery or anything yet. And the person I talked to, it is undeniable from the information. So for me, on the issue of the I think starting already solved the problem. Once they can show something like they are paid $5 million plus, we are good to go. And that's what we want. Our institution must be solvent, financially solvent. And I think we are just asking morally because he's in administration. But the Gafwan can come here and show something. He's able to do that. Like he said, he listened. So I'm not going to really talk on that much, but I agree with you people that some kind of payment should be made to make the institutions financially solvent. It's better that way. We make the institution viable when we do that. And this problem is not just from this government. I got to be honest about it. From past government, they have never taken the education process seriously until recently. So we have to just take the education institution very serious. That's the only way we can build our intellectual capacity and our human resource capacity. I just like to stop here.
Very much. Now, guys, let's close this show. We got about 20 more minutes. We can make good of our time. What else on your mind for today? I'd like to bring in the conversation about the $500,000 Musa Belite is accusing the majority black under their speakership, Richard Coon, of allowing Representative James Collette of using the money and distributing the money to Foley family and the rest of the guys. Now, here's the issue. They have 7 suspended lawmakers. They didn't receive the benefit and the salary for the month of December. Now, we have entered 2025. The money that belongs to them, Musa Belite is accusing the majority black that they have distributed that money amongst themselves. folks are now telling us some of that money that was distributed, and actually, all these things have to be, people just say it's just because of greed. Where are you? Musa wrote a lot. Documents is flying around. I just want us to close on it as our last conversation. They are watching. Who eating the people money? Is this the reform that everybody was fighting for, to remove Funati Kofa? I know some of our brothers may not like the way we address it, but you either for or against. They say Funati is out. Funati said, no, I'm still the speaker. What about the rule of law caucus that were established today? Musa is leading that group as chairman. 30 men and women. My brother Foley called me today and said they are only 29. I said, okay, I'll bring them to 25. Men and women gather themselves as a rule of law champion. And they're going to write down every ills within this government and make sure to forward it to all the partners and call for good governance, transparency, and everything. I'm going to start with Gibson to give everyone a chance to understand from my opposition stand where you are, Gibson. This is a big news. These guys are putting documents together and they are sending it to the European Union, the Americans, and they are complaining seriously that Speaker Kofa was illegally removed, and these things causing problem for our country. The Capitol building is burned down, and every other thing is a serious problem. Moving towards the State of the Nation address. Gibson.
I'm still of the opinion that Kofa is not removed legally, and even if they succeed, they will only win the fight. They will not win the battle, because the real battle that Kofa is fighting is to make sure that next time any group of people will not just congregate somewhere and write piece of paper and call it resolution and say we remove the speaker. I know from this case, even if Kofa does not become speaker, and then in the future, it will be difficult for another group to do that because they know where it's going to lead to. Number two, these people, what they are doing, Stanton, the war that fought in Liberia was fought because of these things. I thought we all learned our lessons. These people that represent their counties, their districts, you have political differences with them. They said they are on the other side serving. You say you are on the other side serving. Why are you holding their money? Why are you denying them the money they're supposed to have? And who is this collect man who continue to take poor money? Because we hear that the other 15,000, you were taking 200 from everybody's money. When they bring the 15,000, they take 200 from that, give the other one. Even for the year, they took away 200 again for 14,000.
Go ahead, Chief. I'll respond to you. Go ahead.
So who is the collect man that keep taking money and but look, it's not good. It's going to breed more problem. And what it's going to do is going to bring.
Is this over? Is this over, Gibson? Is this whole fight over now? Now they say Richard Cohen is the speaker. Is it really over international? Is it really over for this government that you have 28, 29 men and women on the other side? They will attend. They will attend. They will go into the chamber. They will do the regular, but they are totally opposed to anything that Richard Cohen and people are going to bring forth. Is it over?
It's not over. It's not over because first of all, there's a bill of information before the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court has not decided that yet. If the Supreme Court decides that, we don't know which way it's going to go. And there are three things Kofa is asking for. One, that the Justice Minister misinterpreted their ruling. They should reverse that and reprimand him. Two, that the majority bloc is disobeying their orders and they are continually holding section. And three, that they should grant his reprieve because he is still the speaker, that everything should return to status quo. Those three things have not been decided by the Supreme Court yet. So you know it's not over. Even at that, and you ask a very silly question. What if Kofa and the rest of the people say, okay, we leave it. We go into session. Is it even over? Those people who are going, those 28 that are going, they got friends. People who are with Kun right now, stand up, watch it. Those who are with Kun right now, they are not there because they really want to be there. Some of them are ashamed to leave because their name already there. They are ashamed to leave. And when Kofa join them, they will begin to make friends. They will begin to make friends. And everything that goes in our house will be opposed by these people. We don't know how much.
Let's get back to you. Yeah, let's get back to you. Let's go to Conor Gregg. Conor Gregg.
Stanton, almost 60 days now we continue to languish with this issue. That's because what's not done legally is not done at all. I marvel at Gibson, who thinks I'm pro regime, I'm pro this and pro that. Look, I believe I have a head over my shoulder. I've always been a free thinker, and that is where I belong. So if you chuckle me into any group like sardine, hey, that's in your head. But let's go back to this issue. This issue is not resolved. The easiest thing to have done was to have gone under the gavel of the speaker, asked him to recuse himself. You have all those numbers, all those tenets and precepts are laid down on the books for folks to be able to follow. It's like you have a GPS, and then the GPS giving you voice direction, and then you're going the other way. You're not going to get to your destination. That's where we find ourselves. We're not able to get to that decorum, that destination that we all wish for, because we did not follow the right path in the first place. And the more we tend to discuss this issue, the more travesty we'll see that justice was impeded upon, or the rights of those who also, sit in the house. That injustice that was brought upon them will follow us. And I continue to push the packet that there was no need for this fight. There was absolutely no need, because this legislature, especially the House of Representatives, was moving the right direction. The power that be was getting what it wanted. Things were going the right way, but probably the speaker did not come from a certain political party, so people weren't easy about that. But we have to be able to make sure that when we have tranquility, in a space, let it be. Peace is better than acrimony. And I can guarantee you that if we continue to look for fight where there's no need for fight, this is not going to augur well for our country. If the legislature, especially the House of Representatives, there is instability there, it affects the entire operation of government. And that should have been the bigger picture someone should have looked at instead of going pick up a fight. But this is not done yet, my brother. And it was not done legally.
Okay, but thank you very much. So we got two. It wasn't done legally, it wasn't done right, and it's not over. Sister Glennie, is it over?
I don't think it's over. I don't think we can ignore the legal process until that process is still hanging. Like Gibson said, it's still out there. It's not. There's no final decision on that. No matter how we want to play it, no matter how we want to say it, the Supreme Court has to respond. And after that, that closes this chapter on this. Until then, it continues. I mean, whoever can be there. Speaker Kofa is still the legitimate speaker of the country. Kun is maybe the one representing the majority bloc, but he's not the speaker based on the laws of Liberia. So until the Constitution, the Supreme Court identifies that, this is an open game. I mean, I don't think, and I must say, I don't think Kofa wants to continue as speaker. I think, like Gibson said, it is the process, so that when anyone wants to do this tomorrow, this will serve as a deterrent, that they will make sure that things are done correctly and appropriately before they move ahead. So I think that's what this entire thing. I don't think he should even want to continue as speaker. How is he going to work with people who don't want to work with him? I think this is a matter of what is expedient to be done for the future.
What do you make about Musa ability chair for the caucus of rule of law?
I applaud Musa. If he can put a group together and say they want to do that, why not? For the formula, then put a set together and they voted for Kun. So any group who wants to come up and start an organization to be in opposition to something that they feel is wrong, they're welcome. I welcome what Musa Ability and the group has done.
Is this a trouble, real quick, before we get a Jackie? I will keep more alien up for last. Well, Glennie, are you seeing trouble here? That
I think
another. Go ahead.
I think what I'm seeing is chaos. It's going to be very chaotic. That's what we're seeing. We now have a group of 30 people minority who is going to be causing problems. So it's like, when are you going to have both groups coming together and working together? There is a serious divide within the House of Representatives, and nobody can kid about that because most of them, that group was specifically established, in my little understanding, just to be a problem to this majority group. And so that's what it is.
And to tell you the truth, I received information that they already have the signature page stamped, seal, waiting to get more people on the side for them to say we have no confidence in Richard Cohen. We don't want him, and we're going to go sit in the chamber too. We will not attend your presiding. He said it from the beginning. Now they have the phenomenon, and this thing going to be a problem. Sister Jackie, let me hear you. It's out there now. Let's hear you, Jackie.
Well, Stanton, if the Supreme Court has not responded to the Bill of Information, I hope they will do that very soon. More importantly, I find it very interesting that Musa Billet and his people will form a quote-unquote rule of law committee, but the Capitol burned, the people's house burned, and they have not established a committee to look into what happened to their building that they live in, they work in that building every single day, 5 days, at least 5 days out of the week. I mean, I find that very, very interesting that they have not set up a committee to investigate those who committed all those violent acts from their block.
Do they have plan, Derek?
And did whatever
do they have plan, Derek?
Do they have what?
Plan, Derek, to
Isn't he setting up a committee? Start with that. Look at the rule of law when it comes to the violence on the campus, which includes the burning of the Capitol. So to tell you the truth, this group is not a serious group, and they're just being purely political and not acting in the interest of the Liberian people. The second truth of the matter is you go up, you count down from the next 1,000 years. Former Speaker Kofa will not be able to ever again regain the majority under any gavel. And that is a fact. He has not been able to do that for the last 90 days. What is going to change now? We need to start really paying attention to what is in the best interest of the Liberian people, and not just because it's Honorable Kofa. Again, I don't care. I am not part of the House of Representatives. I don't care who is speaker one way or the other, because the speaker serves at the will and pleasure of his or her colleagues. Those 73 lawmakers. I'm not one of them. But let us speak and do things in the best interest of the Liberian people. If Musa Billet want to set up a rule of law committee, let him go to his colleagues and say, let us look into what happened to our capital over the last 60 days, including on the day that our capital got burned. Let him start with that.
Jackie, thank you very much. I'll bring in Muhammad Ali. Mo? Mo, are you with us? You're muted.
Stanton, thank you. I will first start with the issue of the rule of law thing. Musa Billet is a friend and a big brother. He's not out for rule of law. What Musa is out for, he wants to be speaker. And because he did not participate in the election, that's why he's fighting. He's not fighting because Speaker Kofa was removed. I believe that this is over with until the Supreme Court can come out and say otherwise in whatever ruling they will give on the Bill of Information. If the Supreme Court comes on and interpret and say, look, you did it wrong and you did not remove Kofa the right way, then we'll go on back to status quo. Until then, I think it's over. And like Jackie said, it was 60 days, 2 months, that Speaker Kofa had to convince his colleague to come under him. And we all understand that the government would have even shut down. I've been a hard session in the benefits that accrue from that. Because Kofa had, I think, 30%. He needed 7. For 2 months, he could not convince 7% to come under him to have session. Definitely, that is incapacitation. If you cannot muster the capacity to convene session, which is a cardinal responsibility of a speaker, then I don't know how you are a speaker. The next thing is Stanton. You know, every day we come here, we say, oh, war will come and this and that. Stanton, we were all in this country when war came. I wasn't that much a kid. Some of you may not feel it because you sit in America, but we will feel it. When war come here, it will not come for one person. It definitely will not. There were others who, when the majority said we don't want you, we do not believe that you should be our speaker. They may not have got the 49. They left because they were incapacitated to convene session and to preside over a sitting of the session. Those are there. President Taylor in this country, his term was not over. When Rebel King, he said, for the interest of Liberia, I will leave. And these are people that we consider as despots, as dictators, and all these kind of things. In the election, 20,000 votes, President Weah concedes. And so, are we really saying that the entire country should come to a standstill when the majority, the very majority who voted Speaker Kofa, that very majority say we don't have trust in your ability again to lead us? And the rules are there. That rule did not say 49 people should stand to put their hand up and say, I vote for you to be removed. The rule said by resolution. And so the benefits with accrue. Nobody runs a legislature with minority. The minority does not have the authority and the power to pass any bill. The minority does not have the authority and the power to preside over the passage of the budget. It is the majority. When we had $40 million at stake for budget support, the IMF, I think it is the IMF or the World Bank, they were waiting for legislative ratification. They acted on that 40 million and sent it because the House of Representatives, under the speakership of Richard Nangbe Kun, ratified that agreement. We got another, I think, 20 or 60 million for disaster, fire disaster, and all the kind of disaster management because the House of Representatives, under the speakership of Richard Nangbe Kun, ratified it. So nobody expects the executive branch of government to stall its own operation because they will come and say, we cannot deal with the majority, when everybody understands that legislative politics is a majority politics. Look, the 30 or the 28, or they can go to session and they say, we agree. If 43 say we agree, it will pass. They can say we're not coming to session. If 37 goes to session and say, and the clerk, I mean the chief clerk can count and say we have quorum, we have established quorum to have a sitting of this session, there will be session, there will be sitting of the legislature. So let's not go, 30% say they don't want to come. If they don't want to come to represent the interest of their constituency, it is left with their constituency to hold them responsible. There were some of them who did not go to budget hearing. Their constituency may be affected because of that. We can call on our constituency to hold them responsible for abandoning their interest because they want to protect the interest of one person. you do not put the interest of a single person before the interest of your county or your district. That man did not elect you there. It is the people who elected you there. It is those people's interest that you should be serving. And as I see it, they have neglected and reneged on their constitutional responsibility to represent the interests of their people in the legislature. And if I am in a constituent that is affected by that, I will advocate for the non-re-election of such a lawmaker. Thank
wow. You. Representative Muhammad Ali, it's good to hear from you. Wow. Let me bring in Honorable Fode Fambula. You spoke like a representative, though. You are calling for the removal of those 39 or 29 members.
So, Staton, thank you again. I believe the way I sat down quietly and listened to my colleague, they will provide similar opportunity for me. I will begin with the process based on all of the issues that have been raised. The first thing I will take you from Juru. Thank God that there are people who have been arrested. 3 people been linked to the burning of Capitol building. We wish that the police will continue to investigate them and come with all evidence. Is something of a surprise that the 3 people, some of them were seen at the former speaker house. It's something that we all need to pay some keen attention to. The Capitol building was burned a few days ago, and people who are linked to the burning of the Capitol building, they were seen at the former speaker, and they've been apprehended by the police. The second aspect is that the aspect of making news of 29 of our colleagues who are stayed together for the past 3 months and have agreed consistently to work along on ability is not a surprise. It's something legislatively that's the politics. The majority who always be there. There will always be a minority group of people who believe that they will rally around, have a single opinion. But let me tell you about legislative politics. People who supporting on the basis of whether those things affect their community positively. All of the people together, they are communities they come from. And believe me, they will support things, they will differ. And let me tell you something, all of us here support the rule of law. All of us, irrespective of which side you find yourself. The fact that there are issues that you believe are against the Liberian people, you strongly go against it. So we're going to keep our finger crossed and consistently fight for the rule of law. The issue of the 30 men, the issue of the 29 men, they've been there. They have always been the majority that have taken the decision that they feel that they were not in support of. There were 33 men who didn't support. 33 men who didn't support Kofa becoming speaker, and those 33 men stood their ground, and today there's a new speaker. So the issue of minority and legislative politics is something few hours ago or a day ago, you are in America, the American people, you saw Democrats at play where the majority, by a slim margin, Johnson retained his seat as a speaker by a slim margin. 115 to 218. So the issues of majority, you had 215 lawmakers in the House of Representatives in the United States who are saying they will oppose Johnson. And the majority are saying whenever we have the votes, whenever we have major issues, we'll rally together and we'll vote. And Johnson got the speaker position on the first ballot. The second issue, the other issue that has to do with rule of law, I believe the majority bloc has always consistently supported the rule of law. We are listening to the code. We are in full compliance with the rule of law. The justice minister came out, the Supreme Court came out, and we are in conformity with the rule of law. The next issue that has to do with the removal of the speaker. The law provides that process should be through a resolution, and that resolution should be to tear in our number is 49. We had a resolution signed by 50 of our colleagues, and that resolution, a copy was shared with the Supreme Court. It is based on that resolution and the investigation that was done, headed by Honorable Michael Thomas, that the former speaker was removed based on that resolution. So that's the fight. We need to be able to provide a fight for the Liberian people that they can come on. The issues that you raised of international support, international alignment. This is the first major achievement of the legislature. In the absence of the ratifications of the 40 million financial instrument that was brought before the legislature, I believe we would have been arguing for budget shortfall and Liberians not receiving their salary. But the Coon leadership, the Coon fathers leadership, they were very instrumental. They using the majority bloc rallied around, and that instrument was passed. Government received the 40 million United States dollar. Teachers were smiling during the Christmas season because the legislature, acting under the gavel of Speaker Coon, they were successful in passing that instrument. And believe me, we are here working for the Liberian people. You try to encourage people who have failed to come to work. And let me tell you this. For those who misbehave on the Capitol ground, you are aware there are people who insulted their colleagues. There are people who brought hooligans to the Capitol building. There are people who pepper sprayed their colleagues. There are people who went at the Capitol building and removed the chairs in the John chamber. They went as far as insulting other colleagues. They were investigated. They are serving their suspension. And let me say this to you: you cannot be a man who will want to defend the rule of law and undermines people being punished for misbehaving in public space. I think the suspension put in place by the plenary was in the right direction. If they believe they are harsh, no one pay was taken and personally misuse. What Honorable Colette did was to ensure that plenary decisions will be enforced. Those guys' pay was placed in the escrow account, in government escrow account, and the government has taken seize of those things, and plenary will take a decision on other people that we are aware that misbehave. So there's no reason to come here and believe that when people misbehave, we should treat the legislature like the past, where people will go ahead insulting president. We have challenged some of the people who go about insulting president and other women in this country and attempt to try it. And there is a formal complaint on the floor. You'll be investigated and suspended, if possible, expelled from the legislature. We bring in sanity to this government. We bring in sanity to leadership. We'll not sit there and people come and misbehave.
Are you not going against your own rules and regulations that anything that is said on the floor, you cannot?
I said if there is.
Let me finish. I beg you, Representative. Your own rule. If you want to be a dictator to your guys because you are in leadership now, are you not going against your own rule and say anything? You are covered. Anything you say on that floor, you are covered. What you mean is somebody bring complaint again?
I said if you go out and misbehave, and your behavior brings a horse to public disrepute, where your behavior undermines the integrity of the house. You need to listen, Drew. You need to listen. I provided.
You are going for it. Listen, you are coming to session and you are going away from session. You are protective of what you say. That's what your own rules say for it. You are now saying that you are the lawmaker of the members of the House of Representatives, that you are threatening to punish them, and you are punishing those that actually were within the chamber that did something.
I didn't say in chamber. Their actions were not in chamber. Their actions.
Even you yourself, you were very loud in some of the things you said in chamber and outside of chamber. Some members are supporting Richard Poon today. They themselves, they were very loud.
I challenge you.
Let me finish. Let's do it one at a time, brother Footy. Let's do it one at a time. Every one of you, 73 members, you all mess up. Take some responsibility. You'll destroy the image of the House of Representatives. Your action led to the burning down of the Capitol building. Directly or indirectly, there were no one injured, right? You guys all acted like hooligans. Those that supported Fudati Kofa and those that supported Richard Coon. It's about time you see reason to call for peace. It's about time you see reason to come out and see how we can, for the next 5 years, to work together. My only thing in this thing, we said this before and we'll say it again, that's a trouble ahead. If you continue on this path, that you guys are in authority with Speaker Richard Kuhn, you will destroy this government, you will destroy the country, and this thing will continue forever. And the achievement and legacy that President Barker wants to leave, you will be the contributing factor that he will not leave this legacy. You hold your paycheck, you hold your benefit for the month of December. I mean, can I just do my own thing here now? Then maybe you can stay out 30 seconds. You hold your benefit, you hold your interest for the month of November, the month of December, whatever month it may be. You're going home hungry. You said it cost my mom, it cost my pa, so we got to punish them. Brother, when you're up there, your mom, your pa on the line, at what time you think it will be important that the new plenary under leadership, Richard Kuhn and Thomas Falah, come together and say, we have to move this country on a new direction. We need the 29 or 30 men and women. Let's work together. But if you say you don't want to do it, I'm seeing in the future, man, this fight is not over. And the only people that listen, you getting another 1.8 million. You guys should be responsible to fix the Capitol building. You yourself for it. You shouldn't even receive your December benefit. I don't know why they give it to you. None of you guys should have received that benefit. You should have taken that money and you should have used that money for the $1.8 million premium more you call for. But now you're going to be on the back of the Liberian people. Enough. You guys are taking advantage of us, man. Enough of those things. You wasn't the righteous one, not because the Supreme Court stand with you. You wasn't the righteous one. All you guys messed the country up. And because of your action and inaction, the Capitol building was burned today. As a brother and friend, I'm not going to hide it from you. You are not the righteous one yet, not because the government side with you. And that's my own. I finish with that one.
Okay, so I can talk my own now.
Are we closing?
No, see you.
Let's keep it for last. Let's close the show. Let's keep it for last.
Yeah,
let me please let me close. Information that the 500,000 or whatever the amount is put in an escrow account. You just telling us that your society thing, your daily behind closed door, who get the account, where account you put in, how much you put in there. For that you're destroying the country. I hope you can recalibrate. Glenny, go ahead, Mama.
So great show. Great show. It's always good to come and talk about Liberia. Whether we're in Liberia or we're outside of Liberia, I don't think there's any Liberian who supports war. I was in Liberia for all of the war. Every single one of the war I ran every time. My father was beaten. My father was jailed. My uncle was killed. I was in the Liberia for all of the war. So there are people who are privileged to be there now, and there's some of us who are not privileged to be in Liberia. It has nothing to do with whether we are Liberian, what we support, and what we have to say about Liberian issues. Funati Kofa needed 7, majority Black needed 6. Neither one of them got the number. My issue here is this. Whatever Funati Kofa did with the Supreme Court, I don't think Funati Kofa should even want to consider to be Speaker any longer, because he does not have the majority of the people there. They don't want him. They don't want to work with him. That is expressed. That has been said. Granted. I think this entire process, what it was meant to prove or meant to help for the future, so that a group cannot just get up and say, oh, we don't want our speaker, and they can vote him out. I think it's about the precedents, then more about whether Funati Kofa should remain as speaker. I don't want him to be speaker any longer, because I don't think he can govern in such a hostile environment. I also think that any group, as it relates to Musa ability, and people have issues with Musa, people can say whatever they want to say about Musa, whether he respects the law, whether he doesn't respect the law. Just like the majority group had a right to organize himself, it is the same thing that Musa Ability has done this time. Everybody got a right to do something. And so when you're on the opposite side, you can't say the other person didn't get right because the other person got right. No, they all have rights to do whatever they want. And if they have people to follow them, they've done that. But what has happened now to the House of Representatives is chaotic. Like Stanton is saying, at some point in time, People need to come together to be able to move the country forward and work in the interest of Liberia. If you think by holding your former colleagues' paycheck and suspending them and saying because you're on top and you're trying in some way to idealize dictatorship, that's wrong. You have to be able. These people were also voted in power. They were voted in offices of representatives just like you. What's the difference? The difference is because you have the number, so you think you can go there and you can penalize them for some of these things. We have to be able to get together. There is no win or lose here. I like how Stanton put it. No one is righteous here. There's no good side. Not because you have the number. All of you have erred. All of you have caused the country to go and sit in a hotel for almost 2 months, and you think that was progressing Liberia. You think that's something good? That was wrong. So at some point in time, the representatives of our country need to come together to be able to work together to move this country forward. And no win-win in it. And the last thing I want to say, to have a representative of our country on this show and to signal that Gibson, what Gibson is saying is true by even repeating it twice. With the fact that the police have said they're investigating, it's a sad day for Liberia. That Fode Famula, Representative Fode Famula, is now pronouncing what Jeru has said as a they say. And this is a lawmaker of our country. It's sad. We must listen to the law enforcers. We must listen to the police. They're investigating. I like what Mo said. The police, whatever the police says, what we're waiting for, whatever they say. But to have a sitting lawmaker come and side with him to make such a statement, I think that's wrong. And that's that, unfortunately for me, I just can't let it skip by. But it's a good show. I'm sorry I have to leave, Stanton. I have to take my mom somewhere, but it was a good show.
Well, it was a good show. The show is over. Let's just do our closing. Go ahead, Sis Jackie. See you on Monday by God's grace. Let me bring our sister Jackie. Our sis Glennie, I'm sorry. Go ahead. See you on Monday. Jackie, go ahead. Do your closing, Mama.
Yes. As always, Spoon always has very interesting conversations and enlightening programs for the Liberian people. Gibson, I just want to say we spent over 2 months on this matter with the legislature, and it is so wrong for anybody to come on a major platform like this and equate the political differences within the legislature with war. Over what? These are political differences that one way or the other will be resolved. Much of it has been resolved. The other portion, hopefully there will be resolution. And part of that resolution we all should be calling for is peace and reconciliation on behalf and for the Liberian people, the 5.2 million Liberian people. This is what we should be talking about. It is the same words. I call it dog whistle that some people been using on platforms like this that help to cause the protests. And now we see the burning of the Capitol building. We need to stop it and learn to be responsible citizens, whether we're sitting down in the diaspora or whether we're in this country here, because our people are listening and watching. Nothing, no political difference of ours should compromise the national peace and security of this country. So as we speak, let us be responsible in how we speak when it comes to dealing with this matter with the legislature. And I hope that all the lawmakers will too start talking from the fanatical far Black and even from the majority Black and start extending olive branch on both sides where we can now have peace and reconciliation. Let them be the responsible adults and go to higher heights and work on behalf of the Liberian people in a peaceful manner so that peace can be restored in within the lower house, regardless of the political differences that are taking place over there. As Musa Ability said, he's going to continue investigation. Let him also investigate if he needs to look into the other side as well. But more importantly, Musa Ability and everybody should be calling for peace and reconciliation. Now we talk about the University of Liberia. Education is so very important, from pre-K all the way to advanced education at the university and college level. We saw a very, very good team led by Dr. Sarah Lorraine, who that were Dr. Lorraine Brown, Dr. Tipote, and former presidents like Dr. Weeks, who came together and spent at least 6 months thoroughly vetting and going through all the applicants who I'm sure they were qualified, but apparently there was something unique about Miss Lady, who was finally choosing to be the next university president. Let us all rally around her, support her. She is a Liberian in more ways than one. Although, yeah, she was born in the USA, but she is married to a Liberian person and been here in Liberia for over 15 years, back and forth supporting the school. She's also part of the University Consortium of Liberia, and they have been working on getting grants to the universities and colleges here in Liberia, which include University of Liberia, grants through USAID programs and what have you. This lady has been working tirelessly for the past several years with educating our people. Even during COVID, she participated in various platforms through our embassy and other various government forums to see what can be done to even keep the schools open during COVID-19. So she's not new to Liberia. She's not new to our culture, and she's definitely not new to the university system, including LU, for which she is about to become president for. So we are very, very happy and excited. We all need to rally our support and try to support her so that she succeeds. More importantly, with this new president, she is well connected, and we look forward to external resources because she's going to be the chief resource manager for LU. And she has connections. She's connected to different universities throughout the other parts of the world, including America, where she will be able to network, use her networking tools to bring external resources to the university. Wonderful show. We look forward to more exciting shows coming up in the coming week. So thank you, Stanton. Thank you, everybody, for
thank you, Jackie.
Debate today.
Thank you, sis Jackie. Don't forget tomorrow is the
And
one-on-one.
I forgot one thing. One more important thing. One small important thing. One of your former panelists who was here during the campaign last year, Memezi Kari, today is her birthday. I just want to say shout out to her. She's a true patriot. Works very hard all day. She has Liberia on mind. Memezi, happy birthday to you. Do we have what? A picture?
Yes,
yes,
I can happy birthday to Mama. We know her. A great person. We want to say again, don't forget tomorrow we're gonna have Edith Gonglo, the sister of Councillor Tewong Gonglo, will be our guest panelist tomorrow on one-on-one with the CEO, Edith Gonglo. Now understand, a lot of people vying to run for that seat in Nema County. We want to hear from Sis Edith, whether she's one of those, and also her strength and her weaknesses through all the national issue we'll be discussing. And also, I think we also want to have a chat with Sekou Dukle, the MD at the National Port Authority of Liberia. We will be talking to him too. Again, we're going to be having a wonderful show tomorrow. Join us. Don't forget. Let's hear you, Connor Remy Gray, your closing. Brother Gibson, your closing. We'll go to Mo Ali for his closing. And our brother, Representative 40E family, will take us home. Connor Remy Gray.
Stanton, great show, man. You know, the University of Liberia, we have to make strides, move away from this political, tumultuous, tough to one of academic. If you look at the successes of universities in the West or other places, it's because they're research driven. Matter of fact, you could create a lot of jobs if you create that culture where people undertake research. Liberia has very skimpy data when it comes to information on even the country itself. The University of Liberia should be the major corridor where some of this information is supposed to be developed and challenge or deploy against other data coming out of agencies like the UN, UNHCR, UNDP, and so on and so forth. We just don't have that kind of culture at that University of Liberia. That's why I think about 18 of those who applied were eliminated because they don't have, maybe that's what Gibson was trying to talk. You cannot be an academic and don't be in the culture of publishing. Most of them, they didn't have any publication. The only thing they can account for is their dissertation. You know, in the academic realm, those who want to stay, especially as head of the academic body of a university, should be in this culture of publishing. You just write and publish. That's why you're there for. That's what makes you an academic. Well, we have people who are rushing to go there. They ask you, have you researched anything in the last? Have you published anything in the last few years? Now then qualify, so they eliminated 18 right away, as from what I heard. But I think we should stay away from this business of doing this old culture of doing business where we just think that if we just go to the university, zigwe, that's all the university exists for. The university exists to mold minds. If people want to delay, look, we suffer it. Some of us we suffer those setbacks because we wanted the politics of the day to go right, so therefore we forego our own future. And most people end up dying trying to get a bachelor's degree. That's how terrible it was. So we have to be able to stay away from that. And I see no reason why we can't try somebody else, regardless whether or not they're natural born Liberian. We have to be able to take this university that could be the center that will bring Liberia out of this dungeon of backwardness we find ourselves as a nation. I'm not saying that. Look, the University of Liberia, if things are not going right with the University of Liberia, other academic institutions in the country, around the country, would not have a culture to follow. The University of Liberia has always led, and we're lost in that now. And I'm glad for this appointment, and let's try it. And then when it comes to the House of Legislature, for the family, the honorable representative here, you mix match. It's like trying to compare apples for orange. You said the United States. Now one group of those people remove themselves and go under the look. The House of Congress in the U.S. Is one of the most beautiful structures. They didn't go under a rotunda to say we are the majority, so we're here. They stay with that guy they were saying they didn't want. You understand? And conducted the business of the legislature right under his gavel. And if they had had the number, it was going to be removed. That is what we're saying. Offense may come, but woe to the source. The source of this conflict that we find ourselves was for the Samo people removing themselves and said, we cannot be under your gavel and go conduct business of the legislature elsewhere. That's the bone of contention. That's where it started. You understand? The Supreme Court saw it wise to say, go back to status quo, because that was the genesis of the conflict. Once you remove yourself, took yourself under a rotunda to go a plenary, whatever you want to call it, that was where this conflict started. And that is where this conflict would be resolved. Until you decide to go back under the gavel of the speaker and say, look, recuse yourself, we do not want you as a speaker, and conduct. I still believe that if they had gone ahead and conducted legislative election, Kun could not have even come closer. That's why you guys know. That's why you can never go back to Speaker Kofa's gavel, because you know if you throw the issue of election out there, your intended candidate will not win. Somebody else may become the speaker. But it's that this is all about who leads so that we all can benefit, or some of us can benefit. Those are some of the the periphery of the conflict. The major cradle of the conflict is the fact that you left the General Assembly where people meet under the speaker's gavel. You want to form your own, and that's tyranny. To be frank, That's tyranny. Until we can address that issue, now somebody say you can never generate a majority of the votes you garnered before. That is not the issue. We know that, but you also were one body when you elected this man as speaker. Go back as one body to remove him as speaker. Period. That's what we're saying. And I think you can be successful even if Kuhn is not the speaker. But once you evolve this kind of means of removing this guy, so you must live with the consequence. This is the consequence. You have created a division in the house and live with that. Don't blame Kofa. So what Musa Building and others are doing is just a perpetuation of what you guys started. That's the culture you've created. That's what we're going to continue. Is that the peace we all yearn for? I would say no. Do the right thing. Go back, remove Speaker Kofa constitutionally, and move on with your life. That's how I see this. Thank you, Stanton.
No, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your closing, Gibson. Then we'll go to Mo Ali and our honorable.
Thank you very much. Let me start with for this so-called investigation of the burning. I just made a clarification that I just spoke to somebody very, very close to Kofa, and he said the 3 people that were arrested, one of them was his gate man. The other one was a blocker. And the other one allegedly fought a police officer. And the police told Kofa that they arrested him because he attacked a police officer. I sent that information to Stanton as well. The issue of anything coming from the police is a murky situation. Stanton had different information. Mo Ali King, he said the other people are arrested in Banjo. Nobody was arrested in Banjo. I talked to somebody and they said it was related to the burning of the Capitol with the audio leak. But you took my own and want to prioritize it. When you talk to anybody from the police, they give you information. Sometimes some of the people don't have the right information. Sometimes they tell you what they want to tell you. That doesn't make anybody a liar. I can't say Moadi lie, or I can't say Stanton a lie, or I can't say Marcel lie. So I just wanted to say that on that level. On the statement, my dear sister Jackie, the statement I made about war, I said I wonder people have learned their lesson about what happened because of the war. Injustice, disrespect for the rule of law, poking people in the eye and think you are playing fun with them. Those are things that build up, that caused the war, and a lot of people got killed during the war for no reason. As I said, I always tell you people, you, Fude, Mo Ali, none of you have interest in Liberia more than me. I got far more businesses that have interest in Liberia more than all 3 of you combined. I got more employees in Liberia than all 3 of you combined. I'm talking about radio stations. I'm talking about pharmacists. I'm talking about wholesale businesses. I'm talking about farm. That's what I own in Liberia. None of you, the 3 of you, got no interest in Liberia more than me. So people come here and think that because you make a statement of warning and people think that you don't have interest in Liberia. That's not the truth. You guys will only suction on government to line your pocket and do nothing. I've never suctioned on government before, but I've done more than all 3 of you are combined. So let me go to the next thing. The situation at the Capitol. Like I said, Kofa will win the battle. He might lose the war. And the war, Glendy said it very well. Kofa is not interested in actually being speaker again. He set the record straight. He fought a good fight. Even if Kofa were to go back today to preside over the plenary, he would rather step aside for them to elect someone else. Kofa not interested anymore. What kind of man will go and still want to be a speaker when you're not even getting support of the people? When you will have clamor, when they will still try to many times to remove you. Kofa doesn't want to be speaker anymore, but he's setting a record that it will be very difficult next time. That anybody who wants to remove the speaker, you will not go and conglomerate in Colette House. They gave 15,000 to each person. He take on 2,000 because in your house you all met. He took $200 from Footy, took $200 from everybody just because they met in a house or in a living room. They were not happy again. Even if Kufa doesn't win the fight today, anybody who want to contemplate that, you will be trimming, you will be thinking, how will they end? What will be the situation? Do I have the support? Will they not go to court? Will the Supreme Court not be more definite this time? That's what will happen. The case at the House is not ended. It's not yet ended until the Supreme Court makes a ruling on the bill of information. And when that ruling is made, it will be more clearer than what it was before. For me, it was clear to me. Other people interpreted it differently. The last thing I'm going to say is this. We do not reach for the failure of any government. I've said it over and over on this platform. I, Gibson Gerald, don't wish for the failure of any government. Especially this government, I want it to succeed. You know why? When it succeeds, I get more business happening. People buy my businesses. I get more advertisement. I get more farm. We just harvested our rice. We could plant more rice, cocoa, coffee. On the 50 acres, we ain't got even much. We could do more. But if I have chaos, would they feed my wife? My wife is in Liberia now, managing the businesses. She was afraid. She wanted to come back to America. It's done because I told her to sit down small. They put not coming friend. They're telling this back here in America. So we want success. The woman who is coming to Madam Lily, whatever, Lady or Lela, who is coming to manage the University of Liberia, she is a good intention, but I have 4 issues. The first issue is I do not think it is a prudent decision. I don't think it's a wise decision for you to have 22 people applying, 21 of them are all Liberians, and you left all of them and choose a non-Liberian to be president of the University of Liberia. I think it's a bad decision on the part of the president. The second problem I have, from time to time, government in memoriam have refused to adequately fund the University of Liberia. As a result of that, students champion the cause of the faculty, students champion the cause of the university employees, students champion the cause of funding and providing resources to the university, which have brought a lot of breakdown of school and academic activities. If this government hadn't chosen this woman who comes from a serene society like where I am, she would be frustrated, and she might even resign if not fail. The third reason is the students' grievances with the national government. Whenever time the students have grievances with the national government, people want to do something. Police go on the campus when students are having the normal thing. Early sent police on the campus and beat a lot of students when they were on their campus. 3 times it happened. Students were brutalized. They were not out of the university campus, they were on their campus and they were brutalized. If that happens and the student begin to get out there, they will frustrate the woman because she's not used to it. She will not know how to handle that. Now, the last point I'm going to make is Universities Faculty Association is a pivotal stakeholder in the university activities. When this woman goes over there, most of the problems that crop up at the University of Liberia start with the faculty. They lay down chalk. They say, oh, we want our benefit. In fact, why are we making $350? Or why are we making $800 when people are supposed to be making $2,000? Look at Ghana, look at Nigeria, look at Sierra Leone. I think we all need to put some money on our pay. The government said we don't have money now, they grant their chalk. When they grant their chalk, the student want to go to school. Students rise up against that. Then they hopefully get chaotic. Then the woman get confused. Then she get frustrated, and she might not be able to deal with that because the society she comes from is completely different from the society she's going in right now. So I understand most of you don't want to get the reality. You just want to say, thank the government did a good job, government did a good job, without looking at the opposite side. That's why I am here. I'm here to tell the opposite side, so the Liberian people have an idea of what is going on. This government, I predicted this government are going to be far and corrupt. Are we seeing the corruption? Yes, we are. I might be proving as a prophet tomorrow. So let me just say here, when we come here, we don't come here for fun. I saw Fode was laughing, I just laughed. Fode is my little brother. I got nothing against him. He's lucky to be in our house. I'm more than 1 million times better to be in our house. But here is his opportunity. The opportunity you have, you turn that opportunity around for success, for you to live and leave a legacy tomorrow. That when you leave, they say, one young guy in our house for the family. That guy, he was a younger among the boys and those people, but he was smart. That's what you leave behind. And Stanton, I'll let you stop here for tonight.
I tell you wasn't going to finish. Let me bring in our brother Mo Ali. Mo.
Thank you, Stanton. You know, Gibson, if you were a prophet by now, your followers finish stoning you to death. We sat down on the show during elections. You prophesied several things about people winning, about Councilor Tiawon Gonglo. None of your prophecies came true. So you're a very bad prophet if you were one. Stanton, I appreciate the spoon talk. And here's one reason why I appreciate it. You know, there are people here who, you know, support the government, but they can be very in their
So you don't want to come to my church about bad prophet?
We can agree on topics and we disagree on topics. For example, on the speaker thing, Glendy is a supporter of government. I see most time Colonel Remy Gray support the government, but we don't agree on it, and that's the beauty of the show, and that's the beauty of the democracy. I will start off with the UL thing. Again, I've got it on authoritative source that the Ministry of Finance will speak to the issue of the budget, you know, what they've spent on the UL on Monday. And so we should be having that information. And so I don't think we should go back and forth on it. The other thing, Stanton, is that what the government gives the UL is a subsidy. The UL itself should be able to raise some funds from international organizations, from partners, and from school fees and other fees. And that is the reason why it is very important to have someone who is connected, who is seen to have connections, to be able to bring some attraction of international funding to the University of Liberia. We believe that it will be good. And I also believe that despite the fact that as students of the UL, we are interested in politics, but the first thing that we have the most interest in is our education. And whenever anything plays with that education that interferes with the smooth learning of the student, that's when they go on, you know, into the protest mode. If that UL is running consistently and students are learning under good environment, I believe there will be politics, but the first and foremost priority there will be the issue of their learning. Now let's come to the speaker thing. And I'm glad we talked about the US Congress. And because we follow and model most of our things after the US Congress, I believe even the removal of speakers should be modeled after that of the US Congress. The US Congress understands that for you to have a quorum, to have a session, you must have just simple majority of 218, or depending on the number of Congress members in session that day. And there are about 435 members of Congress. When you look at the number that removed Speaker Kevin McCarthy as Speaker, there were 426 in session that day, in that sitting that day. 216 voted to remove Speaker Kevin McCarthy and 210 voted against. That is a difference of just 6 votes. But because the simple majority in that Congress that they say we don't want him, they remove him. I am recommending to the House of Representatives you should adopt that rule, because it makes no sense for us to say that you need simple majority to have session that the speaker must preside over. And if that simple majority can no longer or no longer has confidence in the speaker's ability to preside over them, and then we say we must go low for 49 to remove that speaker. I believe you people should thoroughly look at that, because if you don't, you will have a speaker who does not have the capacity to preside over session, but will still be calling that person speaker. And that will bring the country to a total standstill. Let's think about revising that law. But there's one thing that Stanton said that I wholeheartedly agree with. And for the family, you should relay this to Speaker Kuhn and other leaders of the House. We've passed the stage now. I believe that this speakership election thing and the fighting should be over now. You are the victor in this one. You should be reaching out now to the other people. I believe that by this time you should have convinced sufficient number of them to come on your side, because you need to portray leadership now. If you cannot convince them through your leadership ability, then there could be a problem. So convince your colleagues, reach out to them, talk to them, present the country to them, present the plight of the country to them in order to see reason to come. We cannot continue to say, oh, they are SAR and our SAR. There is no more SAR. There should be the House of Representatives. Let us go by that. And again, on the issue of the police thing, I don't think we should be going back and forth on where the people were arrested, where they were not arrested. What I believe, the police should professionally investigate those that were arrested within the time frame that is given or provided by law. If they have any cause and sufficient evidence to process the people to court, they should be able to process them to court. And I will close on this. Mrs. Stanton, thank you again for being the pioneer of this talk show. Hooray.
Well, Adi, thank you very much. I really do appreciate. While we wait for 40 to take us on, I want to appreciate you agreeing with the conversation tonight, every one of you. You know, we just want a better Liberia. We want a place where we can reach across the aisle and say, you know what, the wartime over. The peace accord in Yamoussoukro, the peace accord in Abuja, the peace accord in Ghana, everything is over. Let's do it for Liberia. And I hope those that are in power today, Richard Kuhn and the majority Black, can understand. You caused my mind, you caused my power, it was during wartime. It's time for peace. Let's move on. If the 29 or 30 members want to continue finding votes, fine. But let's do it for Liberia now. Let's have a peaceful environment. To my brother and the representative for the Fambula, take us home, my brother.
My man, that's what we'll speak again about more.
So, Stanton, thank you again. I think I will start with the issue of the new president. Like I said to you, we need to be able to give her the opportunity that she can be able to prove herself, because this country, when you are given an opportunity to serve, a lot of people come with a lot of different reservations. It is only fair enough for us to be able to have the opportunity to assess her capacity in the next few weeks, read about her, understand her positions, and I think that would be fair for her as a female. Because let me say this to you, and we need to be very clear. Most of the people in recent time that have been appointed to the Universal Liberia has always had this conflicting nationality. People raise similar thing on the former president. I think the thing she eating, you gotta go eat some. Universal like Dr. Dennis. People raise yeah. People raise similar thing on Dr. Dennis that he was a naturalized Liberian and he came himself well. This lady, whether she was born in the United States, I think we need to be able to read about her, know her better, see her CV, what she's bringing to the university, and be able to come up with an opinion. Talk to offer. She should be able to have the opportunity to talk to offer and explain her policy or agenda to them, the student community, stakeholders of the university. All of these things are necessary. But with the level of support from the Ministry of Finance, the current president, former president of the University of Liberia, serving as finance minister, I think uh, he will look in such direction. And the legislature, where we sit, we do everything as former student leader of the University of Liberia to ensure that we can look for resources to support this lady and ensure that there can be funding for research and expand cooperation with other universities. So I think I would like to close on that. I think that from her initial CV I saw on the internet and people share it with me, it make a lot of sense, but we need to do a lot of research about her and know her better. To Glade, I call her Glade because I do not know any Baza woman from Grand Baza they call Glande. The name is Glade. And with the time she has spent in the United States, she want for people to believe that her name is Glande. Mr. Drew is a serious minded man. Mr. Drew cannot say something and you say because he's saying it, he should not be taken serious. He says something, and I believe he relied on the person who provided the information to him. So when he says something, I would like to rely on that information and use it as a reference with a caution that the police should continue the investigation. The issue of reconciliation, Stanton, you and I will talk a lot, and our conversation has been how can we extend olive branch to our colleague on the other side. We are discussing the legislature, not an individual place. They were sent to do the similar work I was sent to do to represent their people. We have difference in opinion, we have difference on issues, but that should not mean that I should fight to undermine them. I'm one of the few lawmakers or among the lawmakers that consistently call most of my colleagues and reach out to them. I talk to them on a daily basis. I talk to the likes of Belete. I talk to the likes of Zina Noma. I talk to Alice Noah. I talk to most of them. I talk to them on the phone. We talk. We make fun. Uh, I think the essence of why we're doing these things is to be able to make them to understand that the process we're going through is over. We have a speaker. We only have Liberia. By sending some of the wrong signal, our supporters could not interpret it well. They might go the extra mile, and we need to tone down. For those who were suspended, I've talked to some of them. My issue is that we are working on seeing whether we can do the communication to plenary, asking for mercy for them, because two of those who were suspended are from my county. And when that vote was taken, I abstained from that vote. I didn't vote because my issue was that they were from my county, and I felt being a parliament, I should abstain and talk on behalf of my colleague from the county. So we are doing everything to see whether we can reach out to them. It's about Liberia. It's not about Fode. It's something that we all as Liberia need to prioritize. As it stands, I think the speaker, all of these things happen during the season period. We'll be returning on Monday. Officially, we should be closing and come back on the 13th. When we return, we'll have formal sessions. When those sessions are held, the issues of extended reconciliation will continue. I think the speaker is reaching out. There are some of our colleagues. We are talking to each other. We are in serious conversation to ensure that we can always Disagree to agree. This is about Liberia. It's not about a person trying to prove a point that will lead to this country being undermined. I believe strongly that with what we are doing, this country, we are trying to promote the rule of law, but likewise, we need to be very cautious of how we do it. The speaker, the current legislature, like sometimes when you bring these positions, that how would the international community see us, how would this country see us, how the American people see all of these people are playing a major role in the World Bank, the African Development Bank. In recent time, the legislature passed a ratified instrument, financial instrument that brought to the country 40 million. We need to be very appreciative of the lawmakers who tried to ensure that the government was kept afloat and that policy was being passed and ratified in the face of like a coin of financial Gafon. It's a smart big brother. Uh, we are going to do everything in our reach to promote one Liberia. But Stanton, the politics part of it is the one you see with the ability. Ability that my own big brother. You cannot have a show. Billy is a former party chairman, no party now. You expect Billy to be sitting at no political party. He's no longer the chairman or unit Liberty Party. He resigned. He's in the house. He was the former chairman on national security. His co-chairman replaced him. I think he's in conversation with the speaker. He still believes that he needs to serve as chairman. So organizing the same Kufa alignment and say I'm the chairman now is something that's the politics of it. But the reality is that we'll still work with them. They are our friends, they are our colleagues. We make fun, we make jokes. To Drew, I do not have any problem with you. All I ask of you is to always respect people when they are on the show. With all the age you have, I should not disrespect you, irrespective of your professional um, um, qualification. I should disrespect you if you disrespect me. But I think it's not about the age. You and I would not. We are friends. But when you start going, oh, this person is this person is that, Drew, where we say we represent a community with diverse people with different interests. And when we try to propagate those interests, it's not about ourselves. It's about our community. It's how they see things. So you don't take it from a personal standpoint. So I say to you, when we come on this show, we should not be too personal. Because when we run personal, I got this more than you, Mo Ali, this person, I'm educated than you, this person, Drew. I think we're running the wrong path. And I will ask that before you leave the show this night, you will just take all of the words back because I will now want to respond to them. I will use the big brothership for the little brothers relationship for you to take it back. I think it'll be good for our relationship. To Mr. Great, Mr. Great, the environment of the universe Liberia is not always like you see it. Like Mo said, we need to encourage the new president to come on the ground, interact with the student community, make them to understand her new policy, and talk to the former student leaders, talk to political stakeholders, because there are people who are outside who are serious influence on the campus. So we need to be able to bring everything that is good to ensure that this president succeed. If there are issues out there that we do not have clear meaning for, we need to reach out to people and talk to them. So I say thank you again, Staton, for the show. I will not want to be as political as usual. I think it is time to bring this country back together. We are beginning the year with a past budget, and we need to be able to do everything for this government to succeed, because when the government succeed, our people succeed. As an independent candidate, I will not always come here to tell party line. I will take the Liberian people line. And
I agree with
that
you.
is my official position. Thank you
And I
again.
agree with you. And I'm asking the folks that we can hire you in our chat room, because as a young man, put politics aside your position. I think you're doing extremely well coming on this show, getting some whipping. So I think you deserve to be in our chat room. I'm just waiting for the board, the deputy vice president of the board of the Spoon chat room, Mo Ali. And I hope that Mo Ali can agree with the rest of the team. I want to send a special shout out to our sister member, Jackie. There you go. This day is a birthday. We wish you a happy birthday. Happy birthday. Wherever you find yourself, she was very strong in the fight to bring President Walker to power, the team John Malou. But again, we wish her so well. Jackie, you want to say something? You guys look alike on this one. Looking at you now with that hairstyle and looking at her now, I think you want to say something, Jackie, to her. Happy birthday to her there.
Yes, again, Memenzi, enjoy your day. You're a hardworking person, you're a true patriot of Liberia. And she also works along with the healthcare sector here in Liberia, trying to make a difference. And anytime you need her, you call on her, she's there, and she's somebody who will give her shirt off her back to help someone, and so she deserves the birthday recognition. A very, very kind person, very giving person, and has Liberia on her mind every single day. Yeah, and she was just here recently in Liberia, and she's scheduled to come back the end of this month or next month. Again, she works and helps with the healthcare sector. So shout out to you, Memezi. Do your thing today and just spoil you. Do you, because you deserve it.
Yeah, happy birthday to you. And more, I want to say thank you, Connor. Great, thank you. Gibson, thank you.
Tell sending a treat. Let me send.
You want me to say happy birthday to us, even though we're on different side?
Boy, Ali, say happy birthday to Memezi.
Happy birthday, Memezi.
Oh, I thought he was frozen.
So let me
Happy
send
birthday,
a shout to
wish you all the best.
To Mrs. Comfort Togba Liberty. She's the wife of Liberty. Yeah, she is. She's celebrating her birthday today, and just want to wish her happy birthday and long life.
Yeah, thank you very much. What we didn't discuss today, we discussed tomorrow the Necotest story. They're supposed to have a meeting with Sarah Bessler yesterday. It didn't happen. The government saying they will give portion of the money. They are asking for the full money, everything. Again, that's all we can do. Give you the information and you decide. We want to appreciate every one of you. We'll be back here with Edith Ganglerway, and we'll talk about Necotech and the way forward. We'll talk about the government. Listen, have you seen the farm of President Barker in Bapodu County? We got everything, the video, the picture. The president is planting rest on his farm. We want to talk a little bit about it tomorrow. Come Monday, we got a big story for you. Till we meet again, may God bless you. May God keep you. And may God save our state.
I can see all the things. You can't put me in the chat room. Why am I in the chat room?
I'll put you in the chat room, Gibson. You were in the chat room before, but we'll put you back there. Nelson, come on.
You kick me out.
Yes, I'll put you in the chat room. Thank you, Gibson. Thank you very much. Nelson, come on, let's close the show. Nelson, wherever you are, I know you are not sleeping. It's too early for you to sleep. It's 1 a.m. You cannot sleep on a Saturday, 1 a.m. Somebody please call Nelson. If you can't call Nelson, I'm going to close the show from my end. Nelson come 1, Nelson come 2. There he is. He's back. He's on. I want to say thank you very much, Nelson, for today's production. Everybody, man, the guys are trying. They are. They are trying, and we are making progress. A little here, a little there, Liberia will be better. We beat on the government, we praise the government, but we all keep our finger crossed to make our country better. Somebody say, bring that to Lester Tenney. Lester Zomatic Tenney on the show. Lester is always welcome. I saw his video today. We'll reach out to him and hear what he has to say about the new university, the new president. If you for, you against, come on, let's make Liberia better. This is all we can do every single day. Nelson, thank you very much, my brother. It's good seeing you.
Yes, sir.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay, sir. I'm okay.
Nelson, you're picking to play East on it today. I wanted to tell you. You got reach out to, I announced it right now. That picking is loaded. Cholo play is loaded. Let me tell you now. I heard it. I said, oh my God, he is something to reach out to him. I know you still got my stuff, right? Are you gone?
No, I get it. I guess.
Okay. I believe you get it. Thank you very much, Nelson. Have a good night. We'll see you again tomorrow by God's grace. One-on-one with the CEO. We're going to have Sekou Tukle, I do believe, and we're going to have our own sister, Edith Ganglerway, on the show. She will be speaking to us. We're also trying to confirm with the Chief, Cyril Allen. Chief Cyril Allen, man, he's been hitting so hard. We hope we can bring him on for just 45 minutes tomorrow, likewise. We're going to be having a full great program tomorrow, and we want you, listen, Chief Cyril Allen, Sekou Tukle, the NPA, National Port Authority Managing Director, and Edith Ganglerway, 3 guests tomorrow. It will be powerful. Let's do the flyer, Nelson, and let's share. Have a good night, folks. God bless our country. May God save the state.
Yes, sir. Well, folks, thanks again for being here tonight. We appreciate all of you for your input, for your contribution. Thanks for watching Spoon Talk tonight. Thanks for being a part of the program. We appreciate the many of you who called in, some of you who participated in the comment section, making your inputs from there as well. We appreciate all of you for being here with us tonight on the program Spoon Talk. Many thanks to our folks in Radio Land who follow the program um, across the country on the different frequencies, whether on Spoon FM 107.5, on Fabric Radio 101.1. We appreciate all of you. Thanks to our partner radio stations across the country as well for relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County. Thanks to Premier FM. Thanks to Trend Radio and Radio Yalamani, Seklipi, Nimba County. And of course, all of our affiliate radio stations. We appreciate you for relaying the program tonight. Thanks to the many of you who followed online as well, whether on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, or Super TV. Thanks to the folks joining us on YouTube always as well. We appreciate you for being a part of the Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk comes on because of all of you, and we want to appreciate you for being here with us tonight. Just before I go, let me do a special birthday greeting here tonight for you. All right, so Abenigo Sam Kokoli, today is your birthday. You're celebrating your 17th birthday today. That's you, Abenigo Kokoli. Your mom, Sandra Agawa, and the rest of the family, they are wishing you happy birthday. I'm joining them as well to wish you happy birthday on the special day of yours. Abenigo Sam Kokoli, as you celebrate your birthday today, I wish you all the best and wishing you good health and all your wishes coming through. Yes, happy birthday to you once more, Abenigo Kokoli. Yes, and thanks to everyone again for joining us tonight. We look forward to being here tomorrow. DJ as a boy, my own brother Ricky Jiplo, have sleepless night, always joining us, following the show closely. We appreciate you and the family. Mr. Philip Bala, I really enjoy it when you do the breakdown. He said 4 hours, 38 minutes. Yes, that's the length of time you've spent watching this edition of Spoon Talk. We appreciate you, Mr. Bala. Sir Johnson, Mamir Finayuma, thanks for being here tonight. Maruf Goba, Vafi Dukle, Telvin Payne, thanks for being here with us tonight. Ezekiel Bakor, Mr. Bill Carson, thanks for joining us tonight. We appreciate you. Yes, I took your nephews out. Thanks for joining us tonight. Willie at Holt, thanks for being here. Mo Janin, Williams S. Hines, we appreciate you. Prince S. Baquindo Jr., thanks for joining us tonight. Hepko Kazi, Max Jabate, we appreciate you. And all of you, I just can't call all of the names. Eric McGill, we appreciate you for being on tonight. And everyone, Miss Blessings, yes, thanks to everyone. Early T. Francinion, Thank you for being here as well. Thanks to everyone. Spoon Talk comes on because of you. Spoon Talk is going to take its regular weekend break to be back on Monday. Tomorrow's one-on-one with the CEO is going to be a very engaging conversation, very informative show that you will not want to miss. We encourage you to come back. Join us tomorrow for one-on-one with the CEO. Until then, Tony Tuzem, Moses, Kion, everyone, have a good night, and bye-bye for now. You can join us shortly for the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. I'm Nelson Collet. Bye-bye for now. Okay, let's do this. Okay.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand humble with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band.